Wednesday and then next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Because then there's a guy that really, really wants to be Elon Musk.
How do you book them? Do you have a team that reaches out to them? Do you do it yourself?
I could use a team. I do it entirely myself. Like, I haven't had a booking agent or anybody like that.
You just message them on Twitter?
Well, Elon has like ruined his app so much that like I kind of figured out how to game it.
What's the game?
Well, one, replying to conservative posts on social media, but then also like just replying in general and like acting dumb, I guess. I just happen to get likes, and then it'll generate attention for these people.
Yeah, do you think that they do any research and see the kind of stuff that you're doing to know the kind of interview they're getting into, or do they just go in completely blind?
His handling of COVID, yeah.
Dude, who could have handled it better?
My ass could have handled it better.
Okay, that's one hell of an ass you got there then.
People have been saying that.
I think I like operate under like so many layers of irony sometimes that like.
Yeah. Hello, Connor Eats
Hello.
Pants. I'm just gonna imagine that's your real name.
It is, yeah, full name.
Do people comment on your name like, what the fuck is that?
The name Connor E. Pants. Off-putting as shit, but totally easy to remember.
Yeah, the worst part about it is like people ask like what's your favorite pants to eat, or like why do you eat pants, and like the problem with it is like there's not a funny answer. There's no like, oh, I eat denim. Like it's not really that funny.
So that ruins my entire interview. That's really what this
Well,
is
it came from
gonna be about.
iCarly, is
Yeah.
the name, because like they tell the teacher, Mr. Howard, that he eats pants. And that was sort of, I was like, I'll just do that. Yeah.
I think it works perfectly because now you have to message people to be on your new show, Fortnite Friday, under the username Connor Eats Pants.
They probably get a little overwhelmed.
Oh my, what a fucking attempt. God. How did he demo me? Love that. They're so assy. And I just spawned, and there's not gonna do anything with it.
I'm just a little confused.
Yeah, you interview all these infamous guests like Costco guys. You had Joe Exotic, the Tiger King, literally from prison. You had George Santos, former New York congressman. You had Adrian Dittman.
Yes.
Allegedly Elon Musk. Was it Elon Musk?
I'm pretty sure it was Elon.
Do you
but
really think it
it's-
was?
I do. There's more evidence that it was than it wasn't. However, it's just as kind of awesome if it wasn't, because then there's a guy that really, really wants to be Elon Musk.
How do you book them? Do you have a team that reaches out to them? Do you do it yourself?
I could use a team. I do it entirely myself. Like, I haven't had a booking agent or anybody like that.
You just message them on Twitter?
Well, Elon has like ruined his app so much that like I kind of figured out how to game it.
What's the game?
Well, one, replying to conservative posts on social media, but then also like just replying.
Yeah.
Or just fucking backbreaking. You know what? Fuck that. Watch this.
Hello, Connor Eats
Hello.
Pants. I'm just gonna imagine that's your real name.
It is, yeah, full name.
Do people comment on your name like, what the fuck is that?
The name Connor E. Pants. Off-putting as shit, but totally easy to remember.
Yeah, the worst part about it is like people ask like what's your favorite pants to eat, or like why do you eat pants, and like the problem with it is like there's not a funny answer. There's no like, oh, I eat denim. Like it's not really that funny.
So that ruins my entire interview. That's really what this
Well,
is
it came
gonna
from
be about.
iCarly, is the name, because like they tell the teacher, Mr. Howard, that he eats pants, and that was sort of, I was like, I'll just do that. Yeah.
I think it works perfectly because now you have to message people to be on your new show, Fortnite Friday, under the username Connor Eats Pants.
They probably get a little overwhelmed, a little confused.
Yeah, you interview all these. Yeah. Hello. Interview all these infamous guests like Costco guys.
Yeah.
You had Joe Exotic, the Tiger King, literally from prison. You had George Santos, former New York congressman. You had Adrian Dittman.
Yes.
Allegedly Elon Musk. Was it Elon Musk?
I'm pretty sure it was Elon.
Do you really think it
it's-
was?
I do. There's more evidence that it was than it wasn't. However, it's just as kind of awesome if it wasn't, because then there's a guy that really, really wants to be Elon Musk.
How do you book them? Do you have a team that reaches out to them? Do you do it yourself?
I could use a team. I do it entirely myself. Like, I haven't had a booking agent or anybody like that.
You just message them on Twitter?
Well, Elon has like ruined his app so much that like I kind of figured out how to game it.
What's the game?
Well, one, replying to conservative posts on social media, but then also like just replying in general and like acting dumb, I guess. I just happen to get likes, and then it'll generate attention for these people.
Yeah, do you think that they do any research and see the kind of stuff that you're doing to know the kind of interview they're getting into, or do they just go in completely blind?
His handling of COVID, yeah.
Dude, who could have handled it better?
My ass could have handled it better.
Okay, that's one hell of an ass you got there then.
People have been saying that.
I think I like operate under like so many layers of irony sometimes that like even I don't even know, but like they definitely don't know what I'm getting at.
Yeah, like the way that you booked Adrian Dittman, or
Like after ball. so much to the gold.
When comfy softness beads meet fragrant scent beads, they blend together to create an incredible feeling beyond cozy called Cozy. Downy Blends breathes life into your laundry.
Maybe Elon Musk. You just said, let's do Fortnite Friday together this week, Adrian. Call me relentless, but I've got a feeling this show would be the perfect political, neutral, fair, and balanced interview that you would love. Please, Adrian. Courage.
What really got him was the one where I replied, like, Adrian, if you don't come on my show, I will crash my vehicle into a highway median. Because that's the one that he sent me a message about and was like, hey, I'm down to do your show. Also, you probably shouldn't tweet these things. That's actually worked twice now, where that got the Hawk Tuah girl to follow me as well.
That same tweet, or you also threatened to crash your vehicle
into a highway median. I was like, Haley, if you don't follow me, I'll crash my vehicle into a highway median. And she followed me back.
Oh, so threatening...
I wouldn't say like self-harm. I mean, the vehicle.
Threatening the vehicle.
Yeah.
These people really care about
I would be like 35 miles per hour, perhaps. Like, it wouldn't be like that bad.
That works.
It works. It works. I mean, again, like, it's social media. Like, the world's ending anyways. I might as well just around on the app.
You are part of this beautiful disaster that we're in. Giving a platform to these absolutely insane guests.
That's kind of how I look at it.
I mean, not all of them are insane. There's a huge range of the type of people you talk to. There's some people where you can be more vulnerable and genuine and, you know, more real, I guess.
I try to make that clear too, because like it wasn't meant to be like I'm only getting controversial people. I just happen to kind of thrive in that environment where I'm messing with those people.
So it wasn't about getting the Joe Exotics or the
like that's awesome, and I love having that there. But I also had like McKenna Grace, for example, was a viewer of mine that came on the show. That she does like she was in like Ghostbusters and stuff. And then I had like other people coming up there, like more like normal celebrities. But you know, the controversial people are also probably my favorite, just because it's so ridiculous that they're doing
playing Fortnite with you.
Yeah, and like debating politics with me over like a chug jug.
You know, here, let's just pull up this clip.
Team though, like, why do you need an AR-15?
I mean, aren't you using a make-believe AR-15 in your game?
Yeah, it's a video game.
Yeah, I understand, but again, I try to draw these parallels. Like, why do you need that in the video game?
Because it's a video game, George, and nobody's dying in a video game.
I get that. There's a dichotomy there. No.
If he says I get that 3 times, it means he really gets.
And this is the guy that was like making laws for our country.
Yeah, it's just so wild to see.
I mean, aren't you using a make-believe AR-15?
Well, I just happen to kind of thrive in that environment where I'm messing with those people.
So it wasn't about getting the Joe Exotics or the
like that's awesome, and I love having that there. But I also had like McKenna Grace, for example, was a viewer of mine that came on the show. That she does like she was in like Ghostbusters and stuff. And then I had like other people coming up that are like more like normal celebrities. But you know, the controversial people are also probably my favorite, just because it's so ridiculous that they're doing
playing Fortnite with you.
Yeah, and like debating politics with me over like a chug jug.
You know, here, let's just pull up this clip.
Team though, like, why do you need an AR-15?
I mean, aren't you using a make-believe AR-15 in your game?
Yeah, it's a video game.
Oh, they got spicy cheese.
Again, I tried to draw.
I'm totally not crying.
These parallels, like, why do you need that in the video game?
Because it's a video game, George, and nobody's dying in a video game.
I get that. There's a dichotomy there. No.
If he says I get that 3 times, it means he really gets.
And this is the guy that was like making laws for our country.
Yeah, it's just so wild.
They fucking stuck their slinky in his fuck hole and they think they're gonna get a shout out of it.
Over like a chug jug.
You know, here, let's just pull up this clip.
Team though, like, why do you need an AR-15?
I mean, aren't you using a make-believe AR-15 in your game?
Yeah, it's a video game.
Yeah, I understand, but again, I try to draw these parallels. Like, why do you need that in the video game?
Because it's a video game, George, and nobody's dying in a video game.
I get that. There's a dichotomy there.
My little
If he
shoulder.
says I get that 3 times, it means he really gets.
And this is the guy that was like making laws for our country.
Yeah, it's just so wild to see. I mean, first of all, you're in Fortnite talking about this.
Will Smith with Yoda on his back.
Exactly. So you create these environments where you kind of completely diffuse that barrier that they might usually have. I feel like you wouldn't normally respond to question in that way. Although he did respond by not responding.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he would because
He's used to
George
that.
is a bit of a character, but he's, you know.
So how do you get someone like George Santos to agree to do this thing, right? Because it's gonna be, there's gonna be politics involved in some way, right?
Yeah.
You can't avoid that, and he knows that he knew he was gonna get grilled to a certain degree, right?
Yeah,
he had to know.
Yeah, for sure. With George specifically, I just like kept tweeting at him and like ratioing him, being like, "I'm on the show, George. Like, would love to have you." And he, I think, liked the attention that he got from that initially.
So you play into ego.
Yeah, but like, so what I did is I emailed him and I was like, "Hey, this is the Connor Eats Pants team. We'd love to get George Santos on the show." Me not having a team, and it was just me.
Yeah,
and then
that is your team.
Got an email back from the George Santos team
It's probably also him.
So that was the thing. And I immediately picked up on what he was doing. We were doing the same thing. Immediately figured this out.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, George has an appearance fee of like $6,000." And I was like, "Well, I can't do that." So I was like, I came up with it just on the spot, some bullshit where I was like, "Oh, Connor's Twitch contract doesn't allow him to pay political figures." Like,
that's actually good. That's really good.
And they were like, "Oh, well, I guess we can't do it." And I was like, "Yep, what a shame." But in my mind, I was like, "This is not George Santos, this is George. George would love nothing more than to be on a show like this that's getting him tons of likes on Twitter." So I just waited a weekend.
He'll be back.
Like Saturday night, I get a message that's like, "So I talked to my team. Turns out I'm down to come on the show for free. If like you come on my podcast, I'm on it." I was like, "George, deal. Sounds great, dude. Let's do it."
You did it?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done his podcast yet, but I guess he just launched it or something. But I'm down to do it if he wants me to do it.
Well, then here we got supposedly Elon Musk here as well. So let's see.
Because I want to play support for my team, but like, how do you become a chicken-eating, unorthodox? I missed the bussy unorthodox shot. piece of shit like all of
Watch
this.
this.
Oh. I'm actually retarded. Well, then again, I don't know. My steering sensitivity isn't great. I should have been able to like pop that a couple times, like just in the exact same spot, just so that way it would come back over top, and then everything would be fine. You're just gonna punch that right here. You're gonna lose. Because both of them are actually able to. I'm not using my fucking drift. They'll both come down on the ball. There's something. You know what? Now that I think about it, why did I flip it? I probably could have just punched it. I should just be the more aggressive. Okay, this is my forte right here. As soon as I say that, look at this motherfucker. Oh yeah. Well, and of course I miss. That's great. Wow. Missing helps everything. Set me up, buddy. No. He just gets that in. Can we play with you? That depends on what you're trying to play with. The fact that I've been getting the clear. I got 3 joysticks. Now all of a sudden. There's Rocket League. There's my emotions. My mental capabilities. It just depends on what you're willing to play with. He doesn't want to get embarrassed. Holy fuck. Yes or no. That's crazy. No big. Likey Rocket League TV. Yeah, we'll play whatever I start. But go ahead and have me there. Right. We'll get this shorty out for you. Good boy. Yeah, English is right. It's on my goal, I should say. But, okay. Yeah, I know he wasn't looking forward to that shit happening again, which is like hella funny to me. Because he avoided that intentionally, initially, and then decided to go for a direct one, as if I wasn't gonna be there. Like, so it's just a. Of course, I'm gonna fucking be there, buddy. I love that sense of humor. Apparently, somebody didn't hit that hard enough, so that's cool. And he just left the ball for some fucking reason. This guy's hola, aquí, mijo. Oh. What the fuck was that? What? Why did you leave the ball? I don't believe I'm gonna get this third goal. Big, beautiful boy. Maybe even take the W here. But in all fairness, again, I don't know what his expectation.
What's wrong with calling a person abroad? Like,
It's a demeaning term for a woman.
How is it a demeaning term?
Because it's just like historically used as a way to like demean women.
Are you a woman?
I actually don't think you know a single woman, or like have a platonic relationship, healthy relationship with a single woman.
What? Hang on a second. What is this thing?
Name.
Trying to change the subject.
Name 3 women.
Name 3.
I'm not gonna name anyone that I'm personally.
Name 3 women. Name 3 girls.
Why should I name a specific woman? I don't understand that.
Name
I'm not
3 women.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I got more points.
Why?
You couldn't do it. You never
You
did.
couldn't do it.
No.
You couldn't do it. With your perspective that it's Elon, I really truly believe it is now.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, either way, it's...
B3 Lee.
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser has made my life so much easier. You just add water and you can clean the messes off. Even those stubborn messes. Gets the grime out, the soap scum. It's versatile, it's easy to use. I really recommend Mr. Clean Magic Eraser.
They're offering how much chicken for free? Right now, when you place an order with NutriFarms, we'll add 40 pounds of locally raised chicken breast.
It's engaging and interesting. I think he's involved in it regardless because he's like interacted with that Adrian account and like said he is Adrian.
He said he is?
He tweeted, "I am Adrian." With
that
Adrian
account. It's just so weird.
Yeah, which is strange that he would like want to like claim ownership of that performance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like proud of this.
Yeah, so I don't know. I really don't know how to look at it, but either way, it's funny.
So do you actually think he played with Elon Musk?
Judging by his Path of Exile 2 gameplay, I think, yeah, that might have actually been him because he was pretty bad at Fortnite too.
In the moment where you're like, this is him, or in the moment where you're like, I don't actually know.
I didn't know at first, and then about an hour in, I was like, oh my god. This might actually be him. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
So the
like-
richest man in the world played Fortnite with you?
Yeah, that was kind of like why I wanted it to be him too. Is it's like this is such an indictment of like our entire society.
I think it's better just to
I
believe.
think I thought you didn't know I was in the VC.
It's a good message.
All right, we got one more.
I was gonna type in what's up, and then I was just gonna go to
6 in the morning
yo.
until midnight every night. Some of those cages were 2 acres big. What did you
my job
want?
is really hard. My job is hard. I work hard every day, bro. I get it. I understand.
What did you see that you didn't like?
I just thought that the Tigers could have been treated a little bit better, is all. And I just thought it was
what was wrong?
I don't know.
Tell me what was wrong.
I don't know, man. I don't remember. It's been a couple of years. You're right. I'm a shitty
Well,
interviewer.
don't accuse me of abusing my Tigers if you don't know what the hell was
Go
wrong.
that far. I'm just saying that maybe, there's a reason that the allegations were there and that they were presented that way. Like, what reason would Netflix have to present all that in that way if there wasn't a bit of a story there?
That was to pass the big cat safety out for Carol.
For Carol? But, okay, well, isn't her husband actually alive? Anyway, I forgot to even mention that.
No, you are so fucking far behind on information.
Wait, I thought
God,
he
do
was
some
alive.
homework before you call me again.
I thought he was alive. Is he not alive?
okay.
Am I wrong? Oh my god, he hung up on me.
My
That
never
was my
showed
favorite
up.
one. That was awesome.
Were you expecting to get that deep into it with him?
I had a plan loosely. Like I knew I wanted to like. So he was calling from jail. I knew I had 30 minutes. I knew I would like lead it into like. If
So
I'm
he
gonna
wasn't actually playing for it.
No, but I did have I had a viewer make an account. I made an account on Fortnite called Santa Rosa Police Department.
Yeah.
Because that's the prison he's at. And so I just had them play in the background because normally I'm playing with the guest on the show, but obviously he's in jail. That wasn't logistically possible. But like the background footage needed to maintain some consistency with the show, so I just had a Santa Rosa Police Department account in the background.
So you weren't expecting to get into that with him? Like, what were your...
I was expecting at the end to be more confrontational to see like, because I knew time was going to be up anyways.
How long did you last on the phone with him?
It was like 28 minutes.
Okay, so you didn't get the full 30.
No, but he apparently, I found out later, he had to pay for that call.
He had to pay for it?
Yeah, because like, he has to pay from jail to get the call.
Do you know how much that cost?
Apparently like $100 or
Oh,
something.
he paid to be on your show and
That's
hang
what
up
I
on
heard.
you.
That's what someone told me later on.
Are you playing a character at all when you go into these interviews? Or are you just being completely authentic?
I like play to like I think whoever I'm talking to. Like if it's like a traditional celebrity that like I don't plan on getting political with, I suppose. Then like I'm kind of just like me, I suppose. But like even when not in that situation, it's kind of always me. A played up version perhaps because I'm on stream and it's entertainment. But even like the aloof, like kind of dry humor, like that's how I am a lot of the time in person too.
I feel like you almost have to find a way to be friendly with people even if you don't agree with them. That's not necessarily in character.
I hope that like what I do can, you know, show that you can, I can kind of like be funny with people and not agree with them and still be amicable. Like there hasn't been a time besides like Tiger King, I guess, where like it ended in like a way where it was like really bad. He might get a pardon now.
Sure.
What'd be crazy is if like 2 Fortnite Friday guests got pardoned.
That would be crazy.
That would be wild.
If you said to get honest, how old is Jay Schlatt? What fulfills him the most? What really happened in 1999? Why did he choose his own twink death? What the hell is his real name? Is anything real? I'm Anthony Padilla, and I spent the day with Jay Schlatt to find out. Hello.
Sex?
The precedent that anyone that gets on Fortnite
You
Friday
can
can
get pardoned.
pardoned?
Yeah, you can just get like a bunch of incarcerated people on Fortnite Friday.
Well, I feel like what you do is so interesting and working so well because you're getting these, whether they're controversial or not, they're just these infamous or strange figures that you would never expect to be in that environment, playing a game and casually hanging out. You kind of create this environment where it feels like you're just like on a Discord call with friends. Like it does not feel like it's live or being recorded, like it's actually an interview. You're kind of creating this environment of authenticity, and you really lead with wanting to be more authentic, and that's kind of what the internet does want that now, but that also feels right for you.
Yeah, I think for like streamers especially, like
Those are not yours.
Somewhat authentic to like most people are live so
Those
often.
are Dorian's.
Like what you see is what you get for the most part. Specifically like an interview format on like Twitch or live streaming in general. Like,
why are you lying?
I equate it to like a game chat situation on like Halo or Call of Duty, and so I kind of took like that kind of interaction and made it like a talk show sort of, and that was kind of how I was looking at it.
How do you prepare for one of these interviews?
Oh man,
I'm throwing a party.
It's a setup.
This is going to be my biggest book ever. No, not like that. This is going to be my biggest book. Well, not even like that. This is going to be my biggest.
A lot of times I have like a notes app like thing. I write like a bunch of questions during the actual show, and I can send this to you to show. But like I'll do like I'll make like a mood board of sorts where like after like making like my questions and stuff, just the way my brain works, I'll associate different things with different images.
Okay.
And so I'll make a mood board of those images and like put things near each other. Like, segment.
You mean gay for me? Right. I pop it over him and get fucking demoed. I'll just go fuck myself.
Way or whatever, and then like while I'm like
Yeah. Yes, take control.
So you're interviewing based on an image mood board?
Kind of. So then like on like my right monitor, I'll have like this mood board or whatever.
That's
like,
so
if
smart.
I run out of questions or like,
I would have never thought to do that.
Yeah,
That's so
it'll
smart.
connect. I have it somewhere. I can pull it up.
I just have text bullet points, and my brain is just like doesn't work.
Yeah, like I'll show you the George Santos one where I have like all these.
Was there just a picture of an AR?
Oh, yeah, that well, there's like Joe Rogan.
Dude,
yeah,
that's so smart. That's so smart.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, I gotta see it now.
So this was on the right monitor during the George Santos stream.
You just literally have pictures. You have Twin Towers. You have Hassan. You have Joe Rogan. You got Tomater.
Yeah.
So amazing.
During the George Santos stream.
You just literally.
Beautiful.
You have pictures. You have Twin Towers. You have Hassan. You have Joe Rogan. You got Tomater.
Yeah, at one point I do like a Cars bit where I was like, who?
Oh my fucking god.
During the George Santos stream.
You just literally have pictures.
Oh wait, sorry. The ball was over there. Fuck. I want to know your passion for loving cock, but I really do gotta pay attention. You know, I don't need to pay attention. They're just gonna give him fucking roll-ins every chance they get. Never fucking mind.
You have Twin Towers, you have Hassan, you have Joe Rogan, you got Tomater.
Yeah, at one point I do like a Cars bit where I was like, who in Pixar's Cars would have voted for who?
I love that your brain thinks in images.
Yeah.
Is this like a snapshot into your brain?
I don't know if
organize?
it's like I look at Mater and I remember the Cars bit that I'd written down.
I've only ever used text, and I feel like my brain doesn't even work that way. I feel like images just work so much better.
Yeah, no, totally. It's better than like a bullet point list of like questions that would sound like robotic if I go about them. These are
Exactly, because when I'm looking at the text, because like right now I have kind of like a teleprompter behind you that I can look at and cheat. Yeah. I look at the words and my brain has to like process the words and then it wants to say the words back, but you just have the images.
Yeah.
It's like just
you don't want to say it back verbatim. You
exactly.
Wanna,
The images. It's almost like the way that your brain actually processes thoughts and memories, though. God damn, that's smart.
Yeah, I figured to be sounds a lot more. Like there's a lot more work in that put in than it really was. It was like 45 minutes before the interview. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be better to just make images? And then I've just done it since.
What do you think these guests think of you before, during, and after the stream?
I like to think it's the same throughout. Like with how I just kind of am myself in interviews. Like it's maybe a played up version for stream, but it is like I do have dry humor. I am more quiet in real life sometimes. Like I can carry a conversation, I suppose.
Maybe it's only.
I think I gotta watch that. It seems like they're going for a therapy.
Dust is always in the air, and cleaning it, is the worst. So get a Swiffer duster. It captures dust in one swipe without lifting a thing. Trap and lock 3 times more dust. Oh yeah, you'll love Swiffer or your money back.
Joe Exotic. That his perspective.
Yeah, Joe had no clue what he was getting into, I guess, because he's in jail.
How did you even reach out to someone in jail?
He had like a social media presence, and I guess his boyfriend like runs his like page online.
Oh, okay.
And, like tweets for him and stuff.
And his boyfriend's like, hey Joe, this guy Connor eats pants wants to.
He's done interviews because he's done like some interviews with like mainly like conservative commentators.
Yeah.
He even mentions it in our interviews. Like I'm used to like talking to like Dan Bongino and folks. So, like this is new.
I'm used to talking to people who just say yes to me.
Yeah, well, it's awesome that you mentioned that though, because even during the Joe interview, there's a moment where like right when he's talking about Dan Bongino, where I'm like, oh wow, really like the cream of the crop, Joe, and I can hear him laugh. Joe Exotic knows like who he's talking to are like conservative right wing like people like that, and so the fact that I called that out, like he was like oh like this kid like knows he knows what's going on here.
And then a second later he told you needed to do more research, even though you did research.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, I didn't do much research. He was like, because like a lot of what he would bring up is like season 2 of Tiger King, and I'm like, Joe, nobody watched season 2.
You're like, I watched season 1 and that's all I knew.
Joe, nobody watched season 2.
Yeah,
like, that wasn't a thing that people did, and I don't think he understood that.
So I feel like there was a time period on the internet where the more negative that content was, the more like dramatic it was, the more it made people angry, the more it was rage bait, the more that the internet would reward it. And there's still a certain degree of that now, but I feel like the internet has kind of shifted a little bit more toward wanting that authenticity, wanting stuff that makes them actually feel good after they watch it.
Yeah.
And I feel like your Fortnite Friday videos kind of ride the line because it does feel fun and carefree, but at the same time you aren't afraid to get a little bit more serious and even potentially dark if it requires.
Yeah, I think that like just like the future of like celebrity and like influencer in general is the same thing. To be a celebrity now, you kind of have to be a bit more accessible than you were before, because we live in an age of like social media where people are going to have to follow you. You can't be the next big star unless you're on Instagram to an extent, unless you're doing something. Timothée Chalamet, for example, is very good with his like online presence and stuff and how he promotes things, whereas also being somewhat inaccessible but feels authentic. That's kind of a weird and tough balance to strike, and some people don't do it very well, and usually those are the kinds that you see like not fall off but might have like a big like controversy or something that taints their image for a while or things like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right, because there are people that will be too distant from the internet, and then it kind of feels like the newer generation can't really care or relate to them. And there are people that are so deep in it that they give all of themselves, and they don't really know where the barrier is, and they're at the same time not being authentic while they're doing it. So then people see the holes there, and they're like, "What are you doing here?" And then it's so easy to push their buttons because they care so much about what people think, and then it just becomes so clear that they're only doing it to raise their own sense of self-worth based on other people's opinions about them.
This is people call like streamers insane. It's like, can you blame them when they're actually presenting themselves like that much all the time? Like, it's not very easy. So, but it does train you to like be hyper aware of yourself and what you say and think. And
at a certain point, you have to be really authentic with what you do, and the way that you speak has to perfectly reflect your true authentic self, because if you're not, it is going to destroy you at a certain point, right?
Yeah.
If you're doing that many hours of wearing a mask.
Yeah.
You know, I love a good outfit, but I hate shopping for one. Even when I can figure out what my size even is, the stores never seem to have what I need in stock. The crowds and the lines are always so frustrating. Who even has time to shop in person anyway these days? That's where Stitch Fix swoops in to save the day and my precious time. I just give my stylist my size, style, and budget preferences. I order the boxes when I want and how I want, no subscription required. Then Stitch Fix sends me personalized pieces, and the fit always slays. I don't even know how my stylist does it. He just really gets me. It's like having my own personal stylist support agent in my back pocket at all times. And when it comes to getting dressed in the morning, I don't even know where to start. Going through my clothing rack can just feel so overwhelming. That's why I love having a Stitch Fix stylist. He really knows what works for me. I get pieces that make me look great, and it's a real confidence boost. No stores, no crowds, no stress, just personalized looks that you'll love. Stitch Fix makes it all so easy. Make style easy. Get started today at stitchfix.com/Padilla. That's stitchfix.com/PADILLA. Now let's get back to Connor Eats Pants. Well, you were telling me that you also have dealt with your own set of mental health issues throughout your life as well, and that kind of contributed to a lot of this in your approach to a lot of what you do. You were even saying that some of the stuff that felt like weaknesses in your life, kind of, you started leaning into it, and it's contributed to what you do as well.
Yeah, I think that like I was pretty not lucky, but I'm glad that like I went through like a lot of like struggling with like getting diagnosed with different things and knowing what that means for me at like a younger age.
How young were you?
I was in like high school, so it was like between like 15 to like 17, 18 was when I got like most of like my stuff like not addressed, but like diagnosed, I guess. And that helps me like I guess identify with it earlier on rather than like not really know what's wrong with me later in life. So like I got diagnosed like as being like on the spectrum. I got mainly it was like OCD symptoms, ADHD, with that anxiety and depression as well. And so I missed like so much of high school. It was like ridiculous. Like I was
just like not going to classes.
Just not going to class. Like I had friends. I was relatively popular. I had no issues socially there. I just like didn't want to sit down in class and learn anything. I hated it. And so I would really hate doing like homework and like missing work and then like having it pile up and like fearing like talking to my teacher about having still not done the work that I probably should have done. It was just all things like that piled on.
You're just in a constant state of anxiety.
Yeah. So then I was like, I'm just gonna
relatable.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stream video games.
Yeah.
It was kind of an outlet to get away from it and to like be myself, whereas I didn't really have that outlet normally. Because I mean, I was in my whole life I was in like a private Christian school. It was a lot of people that were very affluent and not really like with the same humor and kind of views or thoughts that like I had. So it was a somewhat weird environment. And again, that was kind of what turned me to like YouTube and Twitch and stuff as well, as like an outlet to more like express like my humor and stuff that wasn't really accepted around me.
Did you grow up Christian?
Yeah. In like a Christian household and stuff.
How did that affect you? Did it affect you?
Yeah, I mean, I think that like it in like good and bad.
Italian taste of pepperoni nastro azzurro.
Like it was, I think that like a lot of the good stuff stuck with me, but like, you know, again, like being surrounded in like a school specifically with that environment where it was like popular kids are like fake like praying with each other and like acting very holier than that. It's a very strange setting for like a kid.
So did you feel like an outcast at that time?
I didn't feel like an outcast necessarily, but like I could identify problems with the environment that I'm in, and like I could see especially kids that were struggling arguably worse than me in their own place in the world and how they're acting. I could tell that there was an issue in the environment.
We have one of your earliest clips that you ever made when you were like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
I'm so glad the internet as we know it did not exist when I was 8 or 9.
Yeah, no, it's bad for a lot of kids.
Okay, let's see what
I'm
this
pretty
one
lucky
is.
that my footprint isn't that bad.
I haven't seen this. I just see the smallest child. Is this you?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, let's go.
Hey guys, it's Milkshake.
Milkshake?
And I'm going on the
It's like a
playground.
Fred-esque character. So I would just play like whatever pop song was on the radio at that point, and then set like a bunch of comedy sketches to it.
Who knew that kid would grow up to interview Elon Musk?
Right?
Yeah.
Literally. I mean, I kind of even at the time knew that was sort of what I wanted to do, because like that was like slowly becoming like a job at the time. Like I remember like watching like Call of Duty YouTubers like Woody's gamer tagging people and being like, oh, they're like making like a life out of this now. So I was like, oh, maybe I could do something like that.
So are you kind of just like sitting around on YouTube watching all these gamers and you're like, that's gonna be me?
I didn't necessarily think it would be me. I think that like when like more like content groups started forming, like you guys and like Rooster Teeth, like Achievement Hunter, stuff like that. Like it was, it slowly shaped in my mind that maybe I could do something like that. Once I started streaming, it clicked more. I'm like, oh, okay, I could see this being my life.
Do you feel like you're living your dream job now?
Oh, 1,000%. I, not only my dream job, my only job. Like I'd be living off the government probably.
Really? You think it'd be that?
I don't think I could work a normal job. The only normal job I ever had was spinning a sign outside Little Caesars.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I would like spin the sign.
Yeah.
Like Little Caesars was that way.
Yeah.
And I did that for 3 weeks and then I quit.
So you couldn't hang with school. You couldn't hang with sign spinning.
No.
You had to create your own job.
Pretty much, yeah.
You've been working on so many things in your internet career leading up to this. It's just kind of wild that this is where things have kind of led you.
Yeah, I mean, I joked about Fortnite Friday for years, because like I did, like I guess like the pilot or whatever. Like the first time I ever played with like a celebrity on Fortnite voice chat was like Soulja Boy, like during the pandemic, and so I called it Fortnite Friday jokingly because Keemstar had made a like his own like tournament series called Fortnite Friday, and then he doesn't like me, and so I just took the name.
So
now, after 10 years, are they really saying goodbye to YouTube? I'm Anthony Padilla, and I sat down with the Try Guys to find out.
Hello, Zach and Keith.
Oh, this is a fun way to start.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I wanted to totally throw you off right at the beginning. You guys are busy. Very, very busy.
Yeah, we're doing lots of stuff. We're trying.
Yeah.
Boys, they can't stop trying.
And we shot this in the past.
Like,
I don't know, but like, well, anyways.
Out of juice? Same day delivery. It's on Prime.
Very dry, tight, sensitive skin? Relieve it in 60 seconds with Aveeno Skin Relief. With soothing triple oat complex. Clinically proven to restore skin.
We'll leave that blank.
He had this name Fortnite Friday, and then Fortnite was like, you can't like trademark that because it has Fortnite in it.
Yeah.
So then he changed it so he could make money off of it. So then I just took the name because I didn't care.
Did this whole thing start with you mentioned Soulja Boy, but was there also a James Charles?
James Charles was that was Minecraft. So also a Keemstar event, funny enough.
Oh yeah.
Hey James, have you met my friend Jay Schlatt? He wants to be a sister.
Keemstar's Minecraft Monday years ago, where he did just paired people up to like do Minecraft duo like Hunger Games or something. And it was a terribly managed event, but it was kind of funny.
Do you feel like where you ended up kind of started in that era, that time?
Yeah, I mean, I got like a huge, like I had been streaming since like 2016, like most nights just for fun. And then it only became like successful, like making me money like early 2019 with like a big Minecraft boom. Just right place, right time. I wasn't like a Minecrafter. I just happened to be doing that at the time. And yeah, and then that led to Minecraft Monday with James Charles, for example, things like that.
What do you think that taught you that you were able to bring forward with you going into Fortnite?
Yeah, I guess looking back, that was kind of like the first time I had streamed with like a big figure. Like back then, I probably averaged like 200 like average viewers with my normal content on Twitch, and got paired with James. And at the time, it was prior to like any controversy or anything, I think. So it was like a big deal. And yeah, I think pretty quickly I just kind of fell into like, oh, like I am just like talking with somebody on a game. And it led me to kind of always look at any interaction like that online in that way. It made me feel more comfortable.
Yeah, kind of set the precedent of like someone that's not normally seen playing this game having a casual conversation.
Yeah, like I can't imagine doing anything like what I've done recently, like in this kind of environment.
I mean, it's kind of wild that you, and I've also had Schlatt on here and a lot of other people who, I wouldn't say you got your start, but like that's where you kind of solidified your presence to a certain degree.
Like I've had like a bunch of different kind of circles that like I've been involved in and associated with, but like yeah, that was funny. Like there's a lot of people that have come through that, I think. Like, that have been on here, funny enough. Like me, Schlatt, Tina, Nikki, even more.
Yeah. Tommy, Dream himself.
Yeah.
Kind of.
All the hitters.
Yeah, all the big hitters. You used to live with Schlatt?
Yeah. That's my best friend, dude.
I had no idea you lived with him.
We both got our big like boom that early 2019. We both like exploded around the same time and became like associated with each other, do like Minecraft stuff, like bits we would do together. And then we moved to Austin together in 2021.
Do you have any crazy stories from that time?
He comes home from Best Buy one day and is like, look at what I bought. And then it was this TV that can rotate in the living room. And so he laid down on the couch and showcased this. Takes 30 seconds for the TV to turn to a vertical format. And then he would just AirPlay his phone and scroll TikTok. But he didn't have to look at his phone anymore. He could look at the TV.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, you're getting too rich. Like, you're making too much money.
This is the sign of getting too rich.
This is what you did on Thursday. Is you went to Best Buy and bought this TV so that you could scroll TikTok.
You mentioned he's getting too rich.
Yeah.
Schlatt, when he was on the show, he mentioned that he really prioritizes that monetary... he maximizes profit.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? He's like, give me the bag.
Yeah.
Right? And you've mentioned that you don't try too hard to monetize yourself.
Right.
Why do you have this approach versus someone like Schlatt?
I think there's a variety of reasons. One is like, it's partly an excuse for like not optimizing my content output. And, like,
right, you're like, I'm not even trying, so.
Yeah, I mean like Fortnite Friday, for example, I haven't even like uploaded as like a videos yet. Like they're all like live stream. Yeah, I need to like organize them as like actual uploads and stuff. Part of that is like the organization of it. I get very like in my head about, but it also is like, I think there is a level of like authenticity that people appreciate that like I'm not actively trying to like monetize my stuff. I don't take very many sponsors. I don't do many like merch things like that, which maybe I should, but
I feel like I agree. I feel like people would kind of be weary of what you're getting at if it was all about the monetary.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think the more I show that like I do this because I like making myself laugh, which is why I do it first and foremost, is important to me and reflects in my audience and what I do.
I've seen your profile picture online more than your face.
Good. That's what I like.
You like being more faceless?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm fine with my face being out there now, more so than I was before. But, yeah, I prefer, like, not having my face be, like, the brand.
It probably helps you to not have your face on camera when you're doing these interviews with people.
Yeah, right? And it helps just for, like, my own, like, personal life to, like, I'm with like people I'm close with. Like I don't know. I don't have to. There's a very weird way of like perceiving yourself when you're a creator online, I guess, and your sense of self can be kind of tarnished.
There have been many long periods of my life where I'd almost see myself in the third person because I'd be like trying to guess how people perceive me because my face and me, I was so much of the brand.
And even just as like a viewer, like I think that like that's something I could see with like the people I was watching, like even growing up and such, and having like gone through like my formative years of like early adulthood, being online as a creator, how I'm going to go about my brand and how I see myself and what boundaries I need to set. Like if I'm going to do this the rest of my life, ideally, how am I going to do that healthily?
And the healthy way is to use Sonic.
Exactly.
Chow?
Use the chow, yeah.
Chow?
That's the chow, yeah.
Yeah. What's with the chow?
I just think I love Sonic Adventure 2 is like one of my favorite games.
Yeah.
And the Chow Gardens in that, where you raise the little creatures.
I only played Sonic Adventures 1 with a Chow Garden.
Yeah, so
where it was like on the VMU, the little Dreamcast thing.
It was in 1 as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just like the little character, and I always like the little funny guy characters in games. And so I just kind of made that my profile picture at one point. At one point I had like a pair of pants that was like the profile picture and such.
Pants, yep.
But I liked the Chow. And Sega's chill with it, so.
People have referred to your show kind of as like the new Hot Ones.
Yes, people have been saying that. That's true.
Hot Ones is already authentic, and it finds a way to pull people in because they're forced to speak through this discomfort. But I really do feel like your show goes even deeper in disarming people, but then it also has this extra layer of this viral appeal to it as well.
Yeah, I try to, it's live, I think, helps make it a bit more like viral in that sense.
Do you feel that extra pressure because it's live? Or do you think that the live aspect helps you?
Oh, I think it helps me.
Because I feel like it could go either way, you know?
Yeah, it could go either way.
I used to be terrified of live because I was like, it's so much pressure, but also when it's live, you can't redo it and you have to just lean into it.
Well, what made me like Twitch even initially when I was streaming to 5 to 10 people was...
Want to showcase your company history? With Cool Timeline Pro, build vertical or horizontal timeline via a simple shortcode, or add advanced Gutenberg-ready block-based
the instant feedback of like a chat, whereas like when I would upload on YouTube, I'd wait for comments and be thrilled when I got like a single comment. Whereas with Twitch, I was instantly bouncing off of a chat, almost like doing crowd work. And then it also played into like improv skills a bit, which I did improv in middle school. Some of that kind of carried over. And so Twitch and live format just kind of made sense to me.
Yeah, and I feel like you don't even have the opportunity to overthink it and think like, what are people going to think? What are they going to say?
Yeah.
Because they already said and thought the things that they were going to say.
Yeah.
It's like instantly.
Yeah, and I think that like my biggest anxiety of like I dealt with growing up was like being like perceived and how I'm being perceived by other people, not in like a self-conscious way, but more in like are people actually picking up like what I'm trying to present to the world and like how I'm like my intentions are right and people see that. I think that like being live and in streamer space and online on the internet for the past couple of years made that challenging because I felt always constantly perceived, and at a certain point it just blended with myself, where now I'm a lot more comfortable being on camera and doing things like this because now it's just part of me.
When you went into doing this, were you like, this is gonna hit? Or were you just kind of doing what just felt right?
I mean, I had like joked about it with my chat for years, like, oh, whenever a celebrity or something would come in my vicinity, I'd be like, oh, like Fortnite Friday with so-and-so coming up. And then I'd actually just started doing it last year with like Jacob Sartorius, I think was like how I launched it.
Yeah.
Or relaunched it in a sense.
What was your goal going into that, if that was your relaunch? Like, were you like, oh, someone that people that used to be in the spotlight that people don't really necessarily know what's going on?
Yeah, I like that idea of like people that are like used to be in the spotlight and suddenly they're showcased on my stream, or like someone that people kind of forgot about. Like I wanted to get like the Damn Daniel guys on there for a minute.
Yeah.
And like just like people that like you hear about and you're like, oh my God, I forgot about that.
Can you please get the Charlie Bit My Finger kids?
Yeah, okay, so actually that kid has been down for a minute.
For real?
Yes, that was like during the pandemic, right after the Soulja Boy one.
Dude, because I'm like, they're like 20 something now, right?
One
or
of them
30.
is still like a kid, I think. I think Charlie, the kid, is like probably in high school now.
Okay.
But like the kid whose finger got bit, I think is probably an adult.
I don't think they've like shown their faces on the internet in
the dad like
decades.
Sold them as like an NFT or something.
That video?
Yeah.
Do you have any goal with where you want to take this, or are you really just writing it out? Like, is there a crazy idea that you have? Like, I mean, if you already got Elon Musk on there, like, what's next?
Yeah,
right?
I think that like, that's like a weird like big. I think that I very much like to maintain like what I do without like much absurd fanfare and like budget, I guess. Like I think that like part of the appeal is that I am just like a streamer that for the most part is you can catch me playing like a random game on like Tuesday, and then on Friday maybe I have like the president on playing Fortnite or something. Like I like happen? The idea of that.
Do you think that'll happen?
I think it'd be sick. I think it'd be cool. I tried really hard over October to like get like Kamala Harris to do it.
I feel like you're one of the only people that could get someone like the president on, and everyone would be like, I gotta watch this shit.
Yeah.
Because I feel like other sources, people are like, oh, it's just gonna be a bunch of fluff. Oh, it's it's gonna be like politically leaning, but you found a way to stay so authentic to yourself in the way that you interact with these guests, where you're not afraid to just like grill them out of nowhere.
I'm like what people think Lex Fridman is.
Yeah. But you're real.
Yeah, like I'm actually just asking questions.
Yeah. Do you think that explaining the Fortnite Friday bit ruins the bit? Like, did this interview now just completely ruin you?
Well, no, because I think like, it's not a bit inherently. Like if it is like an absurd figure, then like, like the joke is that they're playing Fortnite. But like, I can get anybody to do it, and it's just an interview. It's a late night talk show.
Yeah.
I think that like my dry humor shtick can potentially be ruined for people that I need to like play into that with, depending on, you know, whether they would see something from me outside of the context of me asking them to come on the show. But even when they know, it's not a huge deal. Like,
I feel like half of the audience totally gets it, gets you, understands what you're doing.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, I am just me. Like, there's not really a bit to it. Like, I'm just kind of talking to people.
And then the other half just does not know what the fuck is going on. But I feel like it'll always be like that because you are having these wild guests that bring a completely new audience in every time who don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and like a lot of times when they're researching me, like if they're like, okay, I'm going on Friday, what is this guest stream during the week? They see me playing Jimmy Neutron on GameCube on Monday, Marvel Rivals or Overwatch on Tuesday, and I'm like, oh, this guy's just a gamer. Like,
it's very diffusing. Do you think there are going to be guests in the future that you want to get on, that you don't agree with, that might catch on to the fact that you're not afraid to kind of put them on the spot? And
yeah, that kind of already happened with like the Zachary Levi one, where like I knew that like he had like said some silly things on social media that I wanted to talk about. He kind of is the one that brought those topics up and kind of caught me off guard. I was like, oh, like we're already getting into this.
He tried to beat you to the punch.
20 minutes in, still ended up being funny. But like again, like I'm not targeting people that I think would be like funny to disagree with on Fortnite. If they happen to be who would come on the show, then absolutely. But
well, we got to make sure you get. Got to make sure you get the president on before.
Got to get the president. I'd like to get Joe Rogan.
You know, who else? Do you have a dream list?
Oh, I have a list of like dream guests for sure.
The map holds the secret to power. Every path is an IT adventure. Explore mythical places and find the way to the Wizard of Light. Play Paths to Power.
When you live a global life, it can feel like your world is spinning, because it is. But it doesn't have to make you dizzy. Send money at the pace of life with the Remitly app. Fast transfers worldwide with guaranteed delivery. Remitly, trusted by millions to move money worldwide.
Like Dream?
Like Dream, yeah. I mean, do you want me to name some on the list?
Yeah.
I want Miranda Cosgrove.
Yeah.
I feel like
Miranda, I know you're watching.
Yeah, I think iCarly needs more credit for like actually establishing like the streamer kind of culture.
That's true. That's true.
I think that like it's actually pretty crazy how much that show like got before it was a thing.
And your name is from there, so you have to.
Exactly. Rudy Giuliani probably watches the show.
Rudy watches the show.
He would be great.
Yeah, he's sitting there just wiping his dye off.
His dye off of his face.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say that, Rudy. That was Anthony.
We're cutting that out, Rudy. Don't worry.
That was Anthony that said that. I'd have to consult my list. Soulja Boy being back on would be a dream. There's so many. I mean, there's just
Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg. New Zuck, the one that's like cooler.
New Zuck.
I think
the Zuck.
Yeah, and he has like a new haircut and goes on Joe Rogan. He's cool now.
He's cool now.
He's just one of the guys.
He's just the Zuck.
Yeah, he's chill.
He's the Zuck, and he doesn't give a fuck.
Exactly. See, he should probably use that.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure behind closed doors.
Like they've workshopped it.
Yeah.
His like PR team that changed his look.
I can't tell if he's really just like, I'm cool now, or if his PR team's like,
what'd be awesome is if that's what it is if he was like everybody around him was shocked. Like his PR team too is like, what happened? He's like, I'm a cool guy now.
He just found himself. Yeah. He's like, I'm 20 again.
It is the ayahuasca that makes you cool.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
Yeah. You've been calling out Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller would be awesome. I love Severance. That would be so cool to see. That's why I'm trying to get away from like the angle of like, oh, I'm like always getting these like people that like I'm jumping with like a political interview, because I don't want that to be like what people think about when they think of like my Fortnite Friday.
You want kind of the full range.
I want the full range of it, because I would love to like get people I super admire like Ben Stiller.
Is there anyone you want to say a message to directly that we could clip for you and have the clip go viral for you to get them on the show?
All right, well, if you're Miranda Cosgrove or Timothy Chalamet or Rudy Giuliani and you want to play Fortnite with me and talk to me about anything, please come on my show. It's on Fridays. I'm Connor Eats Pants. I was on the Dream SMP.
Rudy's like, bro, I'm in.
Oh, my kids love that.
He's like, oh man, I can't wait.
Yeah. Mario Kart 8, when that came out on the Wii U 10 years ago, on Reddit, people were like, oh, Sears is selling it early. So we had called to make sure that they had the game.
Yeah.
And this lady, like, she picked up the phone and was like, oh, yeah, we got the game. And we're like, well, can we buy it? And she's like, yeah, you asked for, like, let's say Leslie when you get here. Ask for Leslie, and Leslie will hook you up. And we're like, all right, Leslie, cool. We get there, and we show up, and we get to the electronics section, probably about 30 minutes after we said we would. Guy comes up, so what are you guys waiting for? And we're like, hey, we're here to get Mario Kart. And he goes like, did Leslie tell you that? And we're like, yeah, is Leslie here? He goes, I know what Leslie's been doing. You're not getting that game. We were like, oh, I'm sorry. And this guy was like pissed that like Leslie was selling these Mario Kart copies out of Sears. I was like, oh my God.
Was she pocketing the money?
I
mean,
think
what?
so. I think she might have been, or doing something in that regard. I was kind of bummed because we really wanted to play it early.
Dude, I love those times.
But in hindsight, it wasn't that big of a deal because they didn't end up making a new Mario Kart for 13 years anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bummer.
Gonna be plenty of time to play Mario Kart 8.
You like me to wait around with my heart on a string while you're out with some other man and doing your little thing. Well, I bet you're looking hot tonight, but my dinner is getting colder. Man, the same old story's getting old. Saying, oh Lord, where do we go wrong? Woman, what more could you want? I could bring you a dozen roses. I could write a love song with you. And I wish you well, but you can go to hell. 'Cause all in heaven isn't good enough for you. Evergreen. There's a rock and there's a hard place. You got me in between. But I got used to you, Medusa. Turn my heart to stone. Just like that old song, the thrill is gone. Saying, oh Lord, where do we go wrong? Woman, what more could you want? I could bring you a dozen roses.
At the Home Depot, our job is helping pros get theirs done. How pros do more.
Whatever it was, it could be pity, it could be any number of things, but everyone knew our drama everywhere we went. To have, you know, your parents call you because you are on SNL and ask if you're okay. Uh-oh, it's bad. Uh-oh, it's bad. Uh-oh, it's really bad.
We are going to still be on YouTube, but we're going to be hopefully using it as a showcase.
You want to be a Try Guy, right?
Yes.
You want to be a Try Guy,
I want to be the best Try Guy. I think we should go back to the interview now. With me on that side.
The Try Guys. From trying an entire menu to trying to survive a major earthquake, they're undeniably a YouTube staple, amassing over 2.5 billion views on their channel. They've dealt with buying their own brand back from BuzzFeed, a viral scandal, and now one of their core members is leaving. So now, after 10 years, are they really saying goodbye to YouTube? I'm Anthony Padilla, and I sat down with the Try Guys to find out.
Hello, Zach and Keith.
Oh, this is a fun way to start.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I wanted to totally throw you off right at the beginning. You guys are busy. busy. Very, very busy.
Yeah, we're doing lots of stuff. We're trying. Yeah. Boys, they can't stop trying.
We shot this in the past, but as of today, it'll have been 2 days since you just made the biggest announcement of your life.
It's up there.
Yeah, definitely as the Try Guys.
Bigger than announcing that you were leaving BuzzFeed and starting your own Try Guys company. Bigger than your response to stuff that is scandalous.
Maybe it's bigger than that. Hard to say.
Something tells me this one won't reach SNL, but for us it feels more consequential.
But what if SNL did a parody of this instead? Wouldn't that be great?
I think they've had their time and they're over us. Yeah. We're starting the next chapter of our careers. We're at least we're trying to. We're launching secondtry.tv.
We obviously went back and forth on it.
Yeah.
Many times.
What were those talks like? Were you like, this could ruin everything we built?
Yeah, I mean, ultimately it came.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, that's kind of what it was.
Ultimately, I think it was seeing and realizing that it was already.
Jolly Rancher Original Gummies. Enjoy soft, chewy flavor burst of 5 favorite fruits in a pack.
Broken. What we had built on YouTube was incongruent with why we started doing this in the first place, which was that we like making shows, we like making lots of different types of things, and I don't want to say YouTube punishes, but it certainly rewards something else.
It feels like punishment. It feels like it. It might not be, but it feels like it.
Oh, it certainly feels like it.
Yeah.
And so then we had this cataclysmic event rock our lives. And that showed us how everything we had built our business on was fundamentally broken and not built for sustainability. Being YouTubers, you are reliant on advertisers. That's all this is. By the way, hello, thanks for watching. You're watching on YouTube. You probably had to skip 2 ads now to watch this. So this is all. Google is the world's biggest advertising company. They don't care about entertaining you. They care about sucking your attention dry. When we went through our events, you know, it changed how our channel was surfaced. It chased advertisers away because we were too hot. We lost millions of dollars in booked branded revenue. It sent our company into a tailspin. And so we looked at, okay, if this can happen, that means that this is not sustainable. And also, why are we going to drive ourselves crazy trying to rebuild a prison that we don't actually like?
That's true. You're just trying to keep up while you're kind of trapped in the system, right?
It wasn't optimized for what we ultimately enjoyed and what our audience enjoyed most intensely. So as we look forward, what we have made our new true north is optimizing for depth over width.
When you guys started making content, it really was like, we're making stuff that people want to watch, that will entertain you with every moment instead of this kind of passive viewing.
We certainly benefited from a certain era of the algorithm, right? It was ironically the same algorithm that probably hurt Smosh for a little while, right? It was the end of the sketch comedy craze and the beginning of this unscripted, slightly longer form. And I know you guys saw like, oh shit, 2 to 4 minute videos aren't cutting it anymore. Like to have external forces warp and change how you create, because the only validating factor you get is this number. Number go up good, number go down bad. And so we're trying to break free from that system and really hopefully make what our audience finds most rewarding.
Do you think that more people are going to start breaking out, or do you hope to be maybe one positive example of breaking away from this?
I hope we're a positive example of breaking away from this. Whether or not other people will do it will probably be based on how well the algorithm serves them right now, right? Like, if the algorithm was serving what we were doing, we'd be thrilled, doing great, and we'd be like, oh, this is awesome. And that's how it was in, 2019, like when we launched the channel, it was like really great. Also, the algorithm liked us because our channel grew really, really fast, right? So even though that was actually just moving an audience over to YouTube's machine, it is, these guys are hotter than anyone else on the platform. They just got 1 million subscribers in a day. That's insane. We need to boost this content more than any other content on the platform. But now we have been around the same amount of subscribers for like 1.5 years, 2 years. So it's like, they're not growing. Why would I surface them to new people? Because they're not growing on their own, so I'm not going to help them grow. Right. That actually ends up hurting us, makes our video surface less, and that makes the next video surface less and less. And less. So as we see that happening, and thinking about how our business is built on someone else's business and what's best for them, we should build a business on what's best for us.
That's the dream, is to create your own algorithms with all your own content.
I don't know what a better word is, but I even hate the word content.
Yeah.
Because within it is the idea of being content. It's not being satisfied.
Right. It feels disposable at that point, right?
Flow right through.
It's just such a blanket term, so it's not specific, whereas show has some specificity. Video, we always used to call it videos before we called it content, but I think because videos are so different between shorts and vertical and stuff, the content is the word that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Because it is like, well, there's Instagram pictures are content.
Sure.
YouTube videos are content.
Everything on the internet is content. Every piece of data is content.
Yeah.
Why? Even I'm content.
Yes. Did you know that you're content right now?
Yeah, we're aware.
Yeah.
You're kind of content all the time.
You are a brand as individual beings.
If you're looking for the most value for your manja, you should move to the east side. You always get more than you can manja. With these side Mario's all you can eat soup, salad, and garlic home loaf.
Canadians like to pack a lot into summer, kind of like a Harvey's seasoned chicken wrap. Packed with your choice of grilled, buffalo, or crispy chicken, and topped just the way you like.
Content.
I'm fairly content.
Because you're still releasing content on YouTube at the same time.
Yeah.
How are you thinking that you'll be able to convince people who are used to, because people definitely have their routines and they don't like change, and they're used to viewing your content. Now I realize how much I say that word. They're used to ingesting your beautiful creations
Beautiful.
on one platform, and now you're saying, hey, go somewhere else. How do you think you'll be able to convince so many people to ingest your beautiful creations elsewhere?
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. We are going to still be on YouTube, but we're going to be hopefully using it as a showcase. We are going to have a series of exclusives, right? So we're hoping that that's what brings people over. But all the shows that people are used to seeing, whether it is the Try Guys, capital T, capital G, Without a Recipe, Eat the Menu, we're going to have those on YouTube, just sometimes a little later, sometimes a lot later. And then we're going to take the exclusive shows and release 1 or 2 episodes. But the message is, this is great. Do you want to support it? Because we've tried to do this model on YouTube before, and every time, immediately, we had a big meeting where the heads of our company brought us in, sat us down and said, we have to lay off a bunch of people. This doesn't work. So this model is just incongruent. The sell is, if you like what we're making, please come over and join us. We're gonna make a really dope community, but also you are the only way that this is possible and sustainable.
You now have no idea what this launch will be like, which will, at this point of release, will have been 2 days ago.
We sent you the script, but we haven't edited it yet.
Right, yeah, you just shot it.
I mean, we're in the middle of shooting our Try Guys season right now. We're going from this to get on a plane with Eugene to film our firefighting episode.
Yeah.
So, like, we're in the middle of it right now.
So you've been keeping up your YouTube channel at the same time as all of this?
We've been shooting content for 2 platforms since late January. So
How's that been?
But planning it since
October, and the idea.
How are you still functioning / awake?
Yeah, our team is really, really incredible. I give them all the credit. You know, we pitched them this vision, and they came back to us with a really robust, interlocking production and edit schedule.
They didn't say you're crazy and walk away?
They said that first.
Okay.
But also, I want to go back to when our department heads came in and be like, hey, if we do this, we're going to have to lay off people. We were like, well, we can't lay off people.
Why were they saying you had to lay off people if you did this?
Not enough money would come in to
so
pay
they did
for them.
estimations and they were like, there's no way.
Yeah, like if we don't have videos, you don't get ad revenue or sponsorship revenue, and then you don't have money, and then you can't pay people. So you either close the company or you downsize the company. Well, we didn't want to downsize the company. We also felt that the company had already endured a lot of trauma from the previous thing that happened. So
I love how we're dancing around it like it's
well, you know,
no one knows what we're talking about if we talk about it delicately.
It was very intense, and think about, like, obviously it was intense for us, right?
Yeah.
But if you are seeing your company be mocked on the biggest sketch show, in the world, you're going to have some fears about your job security. So when we were met with this, like, either make more and keep like driving this train forward or lay people off, we're like, okay, then we'll make 4 and keep driving this train forward. And Zach and I will work, 60 to 80 hour weeks all the time because we just need to make stuff. If we don't put out content, we don't make money. If we don't make money, we can't pay people.
But that model of production is, again, incongruent with making better stuff. So then we did that and went, okay, well now we're back making bullshit and making good stuff in between.
Making good bullshit. But some really easy stuff because we need to be able to turn around one of these pieces of content as fast as possible so that we have the time to make the better piece of content and the funds to make that better piece of content, video, whatever the word we want to use.
I didn't even realize you said that so much.
I did. But
we got to bleep that word.
It's just,
that's a curse word at this point.
Everyone just thinks we're saying over and over again.
Yeah. You guys have talked about the event to death, but have you talked much about the way that affected the well-being of the individuals within the company? Were you afraid that some of them would start leaving, or that they were being put through so much turmoil that they're having to work so many more hours in like repairing this thing?
All of those fears, and also I feared just for their mental health because I make videos where I'm the subject and I'm putting myself out there to be scrutinized.
Right.
I am.
You know that going in.
It is my fault that when I go to the airport, people want to take pictures with me, and I like that.
Yeah.
It is not any of my employees' fault, responsibility to take any of that negative press. And the fact that they were getting it or felt like the people were writing from like periodicals trying to get to our staff, being like, do you want to do an interview? Like people were reaching out to them to try to get whatever dirt or whatever they could on this situation and make it a bigger story than it already was. And that's not,
they didn't sign up for that.
They didn't sign up for that.
Right. Those outlets want the headline that says like how horrible the experience is on the inside or something like that, right?
And luckily they didn't feel that way with the remaining owners. and we also worked really hard to try to like, Zach and I was like, hey, we have office hours all the time. You can call us, you can text us, you can Slack us, whatever you want to do. If you want to meet with us in person, let's find time. Like, we are totally open ears to hear any problems you're having, any problems you had.
Were you getting a lot of that? People.
I think some staff were like taking that moment, but I think a lot of them were actually coming in being like, is the company going to be okay? They were, I think, concerned for us as well. It was just a lot. And we have all of our other wider circles of friends are like, hey, are you okay? So it's very nice to have people check in, but it's also very overwhelming to have, your parents.
Responsibly using your credit card helps build your credit history.
Call you because you were on SNL and ask if you're okay.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, I mean, of course. It was like
that. Did you receive a call too? Like the SNL thing had to have been insane, right?
I was seeing the re-release of Avatar, and my phone was blowing up, and so I left Pandora to watch it on my phone, and it was like, whoa, that's my shirt. Okay. And then I went back to Pandora, and then I was like, I can't pay attention to what the Navi's problems are right now.
Yeah, you got your own.
I need my own Jake Sully. Anyway,
we also got a tip off that it was going to air.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got
cast member gave us an advanced text about 2 hours before.
So we didn't know it was coming, and honestly, I was like maybe a little excited.
Really?
Oh, I
didn't know what it was.
Okay. So when I went out, I jumped up and down. I was like, this is crazy. I was on SNL as a kid. I dreamed of, I loved that.
You were on SNL as a kid?
Yeah, I was a background actor.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, in a Wake Up Wakefield sketch. So it felt huge for me.
Yeah.
And then they start texting and they're like, oh, that wasn't very...
Oh, it's bad.
It's bad.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
And so I'm like...
this is not good for this narrative to be what America might get as their first explanation of this. That's not good.
Yeah.
And so...
Although I will say that when they uploaded the clip on YouTube, everyone was like, what the fuck is this?
The internet
YouTube
audience
had our back,
understood how it was wrong.
Yeah.
But so many people are just watching that in their living rooms and then they're just going to be like, well, look at those stupid crybabies who are all wrong about this.
Yeah.
Like that's the narrative they got. So that's the narrative they have. And then just the mental health part of it, it was whether or not people were looking at us in public for those 3 months after, it sure felt like it.
I felt like everyone was looking at you, judging you based on what the narrative had become.
Whatever it was, it could be pity, it could be any number of things, but everyone knew our drama everywhere we went.
I mean, the way that you describe it, I'm realizing it's almost like you're forced to operate out of a place of fear constantly.
Yeah.
Where you're like, uh-oh, what happens? Uh-oh, are we gonna keep up? Am I gonna be able to do what YouTube wants? And you're constantly like, what if I don't make the right decision? And
what if I don't make the right thumbnail?
Yeah.
If I don't make the right thumbnail, that might be a difference of $5,000 to $10,000 to $15,000.
Yeah.
And that is upsetting.
Especially when you have, how many employees? Do you talk about how many employees you have?
We have 20 something. And we say something because we have a lot of freelancers as well.
So you have over 20 employees whose livelihoods rely on the success of your company. And the success of your company, up until this point, has relied on an arbitrary algorithm that kind of decides if your content is worth pushing.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's got to be just sitting there in the back of your head of how many people, it's not just you.
Right. And we have staff members who have families.
Yeah.
And, it's just the business affects a lot of people. And it's not even just YouTube, the entire ad-based economy is constantly in flux.
You can make the best thing that you've ever made. Everyone in your audience agrees, this is phenomenal. We want more of this. We love this. But if you don't make the right thumbnail, doesn't get seen, and now we can't afford to do it again.
Right. The birthing simulator, that was the best thing you've ever made.
According to views, right? I mean, it's, and by the way, that one's a good one. But we could spend the next 5 years becoming experts again and again and again at what does the algorithm want right now? How do I make the best thumbnail? What do advertisers want? How do I make the best commercial? Or we could say, f all that, and just go right to the audience and make what they care about.
And at this point, you'll have announced that this coming season of Try Guys will be Eugene's last season.
Yeah.
And that has been something Eugene is, and I think even you were saying at one point you were thinking about stepping away. Is that right?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Can you talk about that? Have you talked much about how you wanted to step away as well?
For me, it was feeling like our company was moving into a direction where I couldn't make things that I enjoyed. I felt that the success of the company hinged on continuing to play the song over and over again, and I was sick of that song.
Yeah. Creep by Radiohead?
No, we like that song.
I love that song.
I'll keep singing that song.
Yeah.
But I get the reference.
Yeah, because they hate
They hate the song.
Oh, they hate it?
They hate playing that song. Yeah.
They have better songs.
Yeah.
They're right.
But that one's a bop.
That one's good.
Yeah.
For a long time, Try Guys was my creative expression. Then it felt like it was moving away into something else. And so I said to myself, okay, I won't f it up for everyone else, but I'll let Try Guys go be that thing. And I guess for me to be happy, I need to separate myself from it and go do something else. Then the world blew up and I found a way to make it my creative identity again.
Yeah. The world blowing up being... Which time? Which time?
They all kind of blur together, but
Yeah.
I think that I wouldn't say that the start of the pandemic didn't also rock the company pretty hard too. I think it rocked every industry got hit, and we got hit, and because we make unscripted content where we're out in the world meeting strangers.
Yeah.
We couldn't do
not
that.
anymore.
Couldn't do that for about a year solid, and it became us making format videos in our homes, which was, I think, charming at first, but then that content reminded people that they were trapped in their homes, and it was no longer escapism. It was rather like, hey, we're all sad, huh? And that wasn't making anyone happy. So when we finally could get back in the flow of things, we had just lost a lot of people just from that.
What we were doing wasn't possible anymore. The old had already died, and so now we really had no choice but to forge a new path. Eugene, we're super stoked for him. I mean, this is something he has wanted for a long time. And
You
I
were
think,
saying unofficially almost 3 years ago he had started.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he hasn't been a super active member of the company, and he was on and off, but then certainly for the last year, he hasn't been part of the leadership of the company. And I think anyone who's been watching knows that. I think this will be most shocking for people who are casual viewers.
Yeah.
He has a lot of creative endeavors that he's excited about.
If we bait them into these positions first,
we can drive them out. Gain the angle. I'll clear the path. Adieu.
Lean.
There's also the distribution center. All those corners.
Plenty of opportunities for surprises.
Let's push them out. I see you.
The problem is not going to go away by itself. I always recommend Sensor 9.
Actually, here's how I can do this.
Sure.
So when, do we just call it the event? We all know what we're talking about.
The scandalous event.
Wait. when the event happened, it was clear that the company, as it was, would never exist again. And so we kind of got together and thought about, what do we want to do next? It was this real moment that allowed us to wake up from this fever dream that was the last several years of momentum of just, we're successful, we're getting more successful, go, 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 go.
You're like almost too in it to really zoom out.
100%.
But this forced you to zoom out.
It was a moment that forced us to snap out of reality and reassess everything. And so we said, what do we want to do? Do we want to keep doing this at all? Is the Try Guys over? Is it meant to be over?
Did part of you think that was it?
Yeah, and I, by the way, I do believe that creative projects need to end. If they go on forever, they inevitably lose what made them special. When we had that reflection moment, we really quickly found that Keith and I saw an opportunity to make what we wanted within this framework, to mold it into our image, and that with what Eugene wanted to work on next, we couldn't do anything for that. And so his projects and where he was at creatively necessitated him taking this step to go into other places. He's writing a book, he's trying to direct a film. We see a real opportunity in continuing to go direct to the audience, to play with digital and try and bridge the worlds. But it was a very respectful and easy conversation for us because he had wanted this for so long and we knew that it was time.
So what made you want to stick around? Was it kind of realizing that you could take the company in a different direction, that you weren't going to be trapped on this hamster wheel just running mindlessly?
When we got together to reevaluate what the future could be, it quickly became clear that Keith and I had a shared interest and a shared vision and what we saw was possible. And then I looked at what I wanted to do next and saw ways that I can make my dreams come true within what we had already built. The Try Guys has given so much to us, and what it's given us more than anything is this unbelievable, passionate, and supportive audience who has allowed us to do so many things. I think people have an idea of what the Try Guys is as a video series, but we've done a multitude of shows. We wrote a book, we went on tour, we made a documentary. It allows us to reinvent ourselves again and again within the framework of this audience. And so instead of trying to start anew in traditional, whatever the hell that means, why don't I continue to take what we've built together and figure out ways to make stuff we really care about here?
Isn't that interesting how a huge shakeup that you hate, that you never wanted to happen, that in the moment feels like it's destroying everything, in a sense, there is a rebirth of sorts.
Don't love how it happened, glad we're here.
Yeah, it's like, it's what you make of it, right? We could have shut down the company.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure at one point that was what you thought was the only option.
Yeah, there were times we thought about a lot of things, but I think it is both, like we've said, commitment to the thing that we built, the staff that we have, the work that we've created. We're like, I don't want to give up on this. We just gotta make it work for us.
And I think it's a true testament to the company and brand that you guys have created. You started something with another company, then you left BuzzFeed, and then you had to become business owners yourself, and you purchased the IP, and you started more as producers / talent and creators, and then you evolved into, are you officially CEOs?
Yeah. Yeah, you're looking at co-CEOs right here.
We got some CEOs on our shows.
How about that? Never thought I would do that.
Yeah, right? Isn't that wild how that...
Was it something that the two of us had no interest in doing or being, and we were somewhat thrust into that position. And actually found that we have, quite a talent for it, quite an aptitude. It's you can surprise even yourself of what you're capable of.
When did that become your title?
Oh, you know when.
We were
after the event.
You know when.
We always were like. That was, I guess, our title from the beginning because we were like the owners and so CEOs, kind of. We never hired anyone else to be our CEO.
You were more so like co-founders without the CEO title.
But like all of us did share some amount of decision making. It was a divide and conquer model of like, some of us had certain stacks underneath us. But then when that happened, it really became like, we really need to be the ones thinking about the future health of the company. And then it became much more CEO think.
You were talking to me before about how the event kind of revealed...
Should we have like the event tracker going?
Yeah. With like a horror sting at the same time. But it...
More soup, salad, and garlic home loaf? That's all you can eat.
Are you kidding me?
You always get more than you can manja. With Eastside Mario's all-you-can-eat soup, salad, and garlic home loaf.
Canadians like to pack a lot into summer, kind of like a Harvey's seasoned chicken wrap. Packed with your choice of grilled, buffalo, or crispy chicken, and topped just the way you like. Pack Harvey's wraps into your summer.
It revealed the cracks in the company that were already there. You wouldn't have necessarily taken the time to analyze those cracks. You guys don't like looking at cracks very often, apparently.
No, we do actually. That's kind of our brand.
Yeah, that's true.
That's kind of what we do.
You have seen each other naked multiple times.
But I think when you're doing well, you have little cracks in the road, you just kind of spot fix them.
Yeah.
But when the road breaks, you're like, well, let's build a better road.
Yeah.
Like you, as you're going and it's going well, just put some tape on it and just kind of keep going because it's kind of going well. But yeah, the tape wasn't going to fix that, so.
It sounds like ideas are some of your favorite things.
We like ideas.
The favorite part of what you do. So now you get to focus on that. That is your biggest focus. And then the overall direction of the company.
The challenge ahead now is to put our money where our mouth is and make a bunch of really great shows. I want to give credit in every interview at least once to Dropout because I think they paved the way for this model. Sam Reich was extremely gracious in giving us his learnings and say, hey, here's what we got right, here's what we messed up. I think that there are a lot of people doing interesting work in this space who have figured out how to kind of break free from the shackles of YouTube. And we're still gonna be using YouTube, but YouTube now becomes a funnel. It's similar to Instagram and TikTok. We wanna use these platforms to help people discover our shows and say, hey, you want more of it? Follow me.
Well, now I'm gonna try to be one of the Try Guys.
Lovely.
I'm gonna try and pee and then I'm down.
That sounds good. Let's try to be the Try Guys.
Yeah. Well, Try Guy, you've tried many things. One of your first big viral videos was trying a labor pain simulator.
Yeah.
Speak on that.
That's true. So it was one of my first times coming into my womanhood and realizing what things women feel.
Do you feel like you fully encapsulated what it means to be a woman at this point?
I think I got at least 90% of it there with the labor simulation, because in my male brain, that's what being a woman is. Yeah,
it's significant.
Yeah, and I'm just really I just did it for the content and the views though.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, and it did great. There were lots of ads on the video. The model is really working.
Well, that's great to hear.
Yeah.
Well, we thought it'd be fun for you to relive that viral video today by actually putting on a labor pain simulator.
Is that what this is?
Unit. Yep, that's
You're
exactly
gonna make me put this on?
So this is a TENS unit. It forces your muscles to contract. I actually use that same model for when I'm having chronic pain.
Zach does.
Zach, I know, uses that exact same model when he has chronic pain flare-ups.
Thank you for explaining that to me, Anthony.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Try Guy. So you have kind of two pads there. You can, do a 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're so daring, you could put one on the taint. I wouldn't recommend it.
Have you done that?
Eugene did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? Pleasurable?
Maybe start with no.
Okay.
Let's start with a 1, 2, 3, 4 on the stomach.
Yeah.
Okay, so just like.
Yeah.
Oh, this is why we wanted to do this segment. That's how you get the views. All right, I'm on board. I'm on board. Okay.
All right.
They buried me in a hoodie and then they took his shirt off. I see how it is.
So we do this?
Yeah, let's. If you don't, I'm not doing this because I want to. It's because I have to.
Yeah. Well, I want you to do it.
So we're gonna go.
I have to want you to do it.
Yeah. We're gonna just create a little.
Okay.
Did you like oil this up, or are you just naturally glistening?
I guess I'm just naturally glistening. I got really sweaty during the interview.
Me too.
Yeah, you made me nervous with putting me on the spot, having to talk about my womanhood.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
So this is basically gonna force your abdominal muscles to contract.
Is that how you get like a six-pack?
Yeah, this will do. This is a cheat code.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that is,
okay.
you know, some of those like get fit quick things are basically kind of like this.
Yeah,
I don't know if
I've
they
seen
actually
it.
do anything, but that it's what it is.
For a labor pain simulator, we would call this level 1 because obviously, well, actually, it should be a little lower. But you would get
How
this.
much lower?
You would get.
Do you want to do it?
You would get the taint. You would get the butt.
Wait, would
get
you
the
really put
lower-
one on your taint?
The
when
back. You know, and during labor, you feel it in your back, you feel it in your stomach, you feel it down here. I mean, anyone who's experienced period cramps as well knows that it kind of like that pain sits low. But I think this is a good level
enough?
1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe your uterus sits really high.
Yeah. I've been told.
Yeah.
I've been told.
Yeah.
So now we have this, and we're gonna start it really slowly.
I'm scared.
Yeah. Let me come back over here to my try guy.
Okay, thanks, Anthony.
So, Anthony, how do you want to do this?
I'd say definitely
No,
start.
sorry, I was talking to Anthony.
I think you should start with probably just 1 to 2.
Yeah.
Because it's not so bad, but it's really it's sort of gets like 3 is a lot more than 1 more than 2. You know?
Okay, so it's kind of like the Richter scale.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna go to a 1 on one of them so you understand what it feels like.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there's something. This one lit up. Okay. What is that number?
This is a 3.
Okay, yeah.
So
it kind of feels like there's a caterpillar in my body trying to get out.
Let me see what mode.
Yeah, it's like a little bee. Oh, there's a pulsing sensation.
It's doing the pulse thing.
It feels like
now.
I'm getting by electricity.
And then, so you're not feeling it on the other one yet?
Just right here, and it feels kind of good, I will be honest.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to turn up the intensity a little more. We're going to go up to a 4.
And you're not doing the other side? You're only doing 1?
We're going to start with 1.
Okay. It's kind of like a going to, It feels like someone's just like tickling me a little bit, though.
Yeah. How are we now?
Is labor supposed to feel this good?
That's all I hear. I hear it's very positive for everyone.
Well, this is a.
What number is that at?
This is at a 4.
When your dog hears the call of the wild, have the right fuel to answer. Blue Wilderness Chicken, with 30% more protein than Purina Pro Plan chicken, is formulated to give your dog the energy they need to take on the wild with you. Blue Wilderness, stay wild.
Okay.
This is it's to make your muscles stimulate for chronic pain, but we're going to abuse the machine.
Okay,
We
you're
basically are-
abusing me too, right?
Yeah, we're taking a machine that is used to relieve muscle pain and just using it when it's not intended for.
Yeah, to give you muscle pain.
So go to 6. Oh, the muscles are involuntarily
seizing.
You want to keep going?
I don't know. How high does it go? What's the number? That's the top number?
It actually only goes up to an 8.
Okay, what is it now?
You're at the 6. This one isn't so bad. And now we're going to just go up.
It's pulsating between feeling kind of good and feeling real bad. Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of like my bowels are releasing almost. Almost.
Yeah, you're going to poop weird tomorrow.
Feels like I might poop weird right in this moment.
Yeah, you might.
Yeah. Oh, feet. What was that number? That was a lot. Wow.
You did it. You understand womanhood.
What was that? It went from feeling kind of good to really bad really quickly.
The other one hit in?
They both all hit in.
Yeah.
What number was that?
Oops.
Did you go to 8?
6.
That was only a 6?
Yeah.
Why did it hurt so much more?
It's on its own little.
That
ramping
felt
schedule.
like you know, the feeling at the top of a roller coaster, and it's like you're like, this is kind of, I'm okay, and then it's like, whoa, and that's like, it feels like everything. I felt like I wanted to eject out of all ends.
So now you just do that for a few hours and also rip from hole to hole, and you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do get it. That's. I completely 100% understand now what it means to give birth.
Congratulations, you're a try guy.
I'm so glad I tried that.
So, you know, where do you find joy in these types of experiences?
I really love trying new things and being exposed to different things and different people that I wouldn't normally be exposed to.
Interesting.
And I feel like
kind of just roll it like ride it like a roller coaster.
I get to live through multiple different people's experiences through.
I can't always.
Why is it? It goes from kind of good to real bad real quick very often.
Yeah.
But anyway, I've already forgotten about the pain. That's the interesting thing about pain, right? You forget, and then you just want to keep having kids.
Yep.
And then you remember, oh, I remember why this was so painful.
Yeah.
But now I've already forgotten the pain.
Yeah.
Okay, well that was level 1, so let's get the second
That was
machine
level
and put it
1?
on your taint.
Are we doing the taint ones?
You want to be a try guy, right?
Yes.
You want to be a try guy.
I want to be the best try guy. I want to be the Eugene of the try guys.
Put it on your taint.
So I think we should go back to the interview now with me on that side. I think we should go with me on that side.
I'm keeping the clothes though.
I feel like with this recent announcement, the attention is starting to shift away from that, luckily.
At the end of last year, we made a video basically teasing our next couple months ahead. We did that because we wanted to tell the audience you're in good hands. We know that this last year has been crazy, but here's what to look forward to. And also because we knew that leading up to this second Try.tv announcement, things were going to be rocky, that it's going to seem like we're spinning our wheels at times. But we wanted to let them know it's because we're moving towards this big event. We teased 2 announcements, and the reason we did that is because we wanted the first announcement to be the story that is linked to when we do the big announcement. But what we were going to announce was the official expansion of our cast. And I talked to Ian about it, actually, and he was like, who gives a shit what Variety writes? I was like, you're right. Who gives a shit?
You just needed to hear that from Ian.
You're right.
Yeah.
And so we decided
Our audience doesn't care.
Yeah.
No.
Our audiences are not reading those magazines.
These are all things that are just kind of in the background in other people's minds.
They're honestly just for advertisers to read.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm trying not to have them anymore.
Right.
So I don't care.
In a couple years, advertisers,
we'll
love
leave
you.
you for
Come
a
on,
couple years.
I'll say whatever you want and use me like a
just
puppet.
for a-
Stick your hand
for a
inside of me and
limited time.
I'll read your little paper and pretend it's my own words. I love it. I love you. I love you, brand.
In my eyes, like with Smosh, I want Smosh to exist beyond me. You know, I want this brand to be something that, I helped create and I helped guide, but at some point it won't need me, right?
Yes.
When Ian and I bought Smosh, we did some exercises and we were like, we got to know what our purpose is. And we came up with the idea that Smosh has always been about comedy rooted in friendship. And if we can have this brand exist and continue to thrive beyond our lifespan, and it continues to show fun dynamics of friendships and these people connecting over comedy, you know, that in my eyes would be a huge life success.
Yeah.
Do you have similar ideas with the ways that you're approaching Second Try?
Yeah, and that's something else that the streaming platform allows us to do. It allows us to make shows for other people to tell stories that we can't tell. Our YouTube channel, the algorithm is not going to serve someone else's face and a thumbnail with a title with someone else's name doing something that we don't do. But if I have a platform that I can guarantee to our audience is going to make good stuff, I can work with other talented people and have their stories be told and have their show ideas be greenlit so that this company can do for other people what it's been able to do for me. Just like you want Smosh to do for other people, like what it's done for you. It's symbiotic that like it should help us, we should help them. And right now, Zach and I have tried things for 10 years. Not to say we can't have new experiences, but certainly it's not as unique and exhilarating as somebody who really hasn't had 10 years of new experiences every week. And also, Zach and I have become the same person mentally.
Yeah.
Like, we really just, like, we say the same things,
I can't tell
we
you
do
apart.
the same things, and we're not giving great, fresh perspectives that lots of different people in our audience could relate to. So we need to broaden the cast for that, but also not just broaden the cast in our formats, but broaden the shows that we make to be formats for those people that they actually are the drivers of.
Is Second Try the thing that you see allowing the company to continue to thrive for generations moving forward?
It's right now the only way, right? It's for us to make what...
At the Home Depot, our job is helping pros get theirs done. How pros do more.
I'm a bee, and I bumbled my way into your car.
Buzz.
But this hive isn't big enough for the both of us. Boo! Oh, wow, what a buzzkill. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, paying for this could really sting. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
The audience likes. It's only sustainable with their support.
I can only think about things for 5 to 10 years at a time.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is going to be our new legacy, but I think it can be our next security and opportunity for the next decade of our careers.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if it was the thing that we built that generationally existed for 100 years, but I don't know. It doesn't seem reasonable. The pace at which technology advances right now, I just don't know how we're not going to have videos served onto our eyeballs from advertisers out of our control. I don't know what's going to happen, but I can at least make a better bet for myself for the next window of time until all of that crumbles and we figure out another plan, because life is about things ending and things beginning and assessing them as they come.
Yeah, or YouTube changes the way that they optimize and monetize, or a new platform called Zerpsop blows up and we're suddenly the biggest Zerpsoppers on the planet.
Did you already get that
Zerpsop.co.
Yeah.
But go to secondtry.tv, but Zerpsop it will also redirect.
Okay, good.
How do you spell Zerpsop?
XYRZOP.
Okay.
Wow. I'm going to have to buy a lot of spellings of it.
Yeah,
It's gonna get
there's going to be a lot of
pricey.
typos.
Yeah.
What are you most excited about moving forward? I mean, aside from everything, like, are there specific shows or... Like, because there's so much shit that you've been working on.
I have felt, maybe it's just because the last 2 weeks we've been shooting the Try Guys season and it's been like a return to form of what that show was, but I've been feeling like this is our year. Yeah. Well, because we're like making these cool things, we're making cool shows, this exciting project is happening, we're taking Eat the Menu on tour, so we get to go out and perform for our fans, and it's so rare that you actually get to see 1,000 of your fans in one place at once and interact with them and feel the energy and the importance that you have, both of you have to one another. Yeah. So like, that is really exciting, and we're about to go get on a plane to go learn firefighting tonight. It's exhilarating sometimes to do what we do, and I think then in 2019, when things were really going well and we had all these cool projects, we were touring, it felt like the most exciting time to be alive, and I feel like this year has that potential to be one of the most exciting years of our career, so I'm just really amped about all the exciting things we're doing. Personally, I get to see my son grow up and discover things, which is a blast all the time, so it just feels like things are going in the right direction, which for the last 2 years they haven't. So it feels really exciting to be on the upswing, at least, or at least have hope. Hope is awesome.
After last year, it's nice, right?
Having hope that things are going to be good is almost as good as things being good.
Yeah. The belief.
Yeah.
Being able to work with intention, you know, even the show, The Try Guys, got stretched so thin until it was meaningless. It just was The Try Guys. What even the f is it? It's a YouTube...
Putting on Amazon beauty products at a table.
It was almost like, what's popular now? Let's do it. And it's just this constant...
What could get views? Not what is a good video.
Yeah, and The Try Guys was a show, and so we're getting to make that into a show again, make other shows, put real heart and intention and time craft into everything we do. You know, when we take on big projects like this, we usually, as it gets closer and closer, it starts to feel more chaotic. We start to feel overwhelmed. Oh God, we have bit off more than we can chew. Why are we trying to do something so wildly ambitious? What the f were we thinking? Instead, this time, as we get closer, everything is getting into focus. And that feels really good to know that we're doing what we always sought out to do, which is to make stuff we care about and to have the time to actually think it through instead of just let the winds blow us around.
It feels so nice to have that greater overall goal.
Yeah.
Right, that you're leading toward.
And I'm excited to be wrong. I'm excited to learn what this wants to be, to learn what the audience wants it to be, to have a new metric to optimize for. You know, we're not now concentrated in what gets the most views. It's what do people love the most? Keith had someone stuck his toes.
Yeah.
Oh, was that worse than eating? That sounds pleasurable.
Well, it was a little too pleasurable.
I think it was just too intimate. I wasn't ready for it.
Coming soon to secondtry.tv.
Who was sucking your toes?
It was Grant O'Brien, which makes it more upsetting because we look exactly the same. So it was just there's too much weight to the whole thing, I think.
Were you like, stop this? This is like it's making me uncomfortable.
No, it was more
not making me uncomfortable.
More I was screaming.
Like you can't tell if it's pain or pleasure, though.
Oh, I could tell. I won't say which one it was.
Remember when you'd be in a full-blown panic because you didn't know what your charges were? Oh, I spent $16.75 at 5889 Inc. What is that? Where is that? Well, BMO ended that era. We're in our clarity era now. Wait.
The Cashmere logo has long stood for softness and strength. But it's another symbol on our pack that stands for something more. Soft, strong, and Canadian all over.
Spencer Agnew, a fan-favorite Smosh cast member known for his dry wit, his deep-cut references, and his ability to provoke the rest of the cast in just the right way to get the absolute funniest reactions.
Movies with a female lead.
Ew. Sorry.
He was initially hired as an editor and never expected to be in front of the camera at all. I spent a day with Spencer to dig into his notoriously private life and find out how he gained the confidence to perform for millions of viewers. Hello, Spencer.
Whoa, hey.
Hello, my good man.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you. Merry Christmas. It's Christmas today.
Is it really?
It's Christmas today as this is released.
No way. So viewers are going to wake up to like the best present ever.
I feel like you are one of the most chill people that I know. Usually I feel very nervous going into an interview, no matter who it is, but I'm like, it's Spencer. Yeah, things are gonna be chill. Have you always just been chill? Is that just, you just came out of the box like that?
Came out of the box like that? That's my mom, bro.
No offense to Mrs. Agnew.
I think it was like a very like active, like there's a lot of shit happening around me, so I kind of had to be chill.
Did you have siblings?
Yeah, I got 2 younger siblings, and you know, they're always, you know, siblings are always crazy.
Did you have like that older brother?
I was a to them.
You were
I was really mean.
I couldn't be mean. My mom would break us up the moment that I was mean. So I never even got to tease my brother. I'm bummed. I didn't get to tease him about anything.
That's crazy. To me, like, I'm surprised I got away with like how much, like we were straight up hitting each other.
Hitting each other?
Yeah.
Were they brothers or?
2 younger sisters, and I was wailing on them.
Hitting your younger sisters?
Yes,
bro?
like dude, it sounds bad now, but like that was the meta.
So flashback 25 years ago, you're
I'm wailing,
Christmas Day, you're wailing on them?
I'm throwing them at the wall.
Suplexes and shit?
No, I didn't get too nothing too technical.
Is it true that Shane based his chosen character off of you?
My name is Spencer Agnew.
Some parts of it, yes. It started off, I think, as impressions of like a couple other people.
Yeah.
And then it slowly narrowed down to
you.
It did. There was kind of a convergence onto me, you know, and I based mine on other people too.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, I think it's someone we all like knew growing up.
Mhm.
It's like a little like Napoleon Dynamite where it's like, you know, they think they can do anything. Well, they know they can do anything.
In the Assumptions episode that you just did with Tommy, Ian brought up the assumption that if you work at Smosh, you immediately get to be on camera. Maybe some people think that because, you know, we do a lot of crew gauntlet style, try not to laughs, and crew things where the crew behind camera gets to be on camera, that is what happened with you, because you are now officially a cast member but yet you are also directing. You had to be working behind the scenes and kind of working to get yourself to this position for a long time.
If you do a really good job at something, then that will open the door to do other things that maybe you're not good at.
Yeah.
But then people will allow you the space to not be good at something. It's like for me, it was like editing. Like I edited for so long and I got really good at it.
Yeah, you started as an editor for a bunch of Clever TV. Were you a full-time editor for Clever?
Yeah.
And that was during the Defy era. So this was like a sister company to Smosh at the time.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever met you.
Yeah, I wasn't doing anything but editing. And so they were super nice and they kind of let me tag along to all kinds of shit back then. And it wasn't like a super conscious like effort, but you know, I would finish my edit, then I'd be bored, so I just walk over to the Smosh Games team or like the Clever side of things, and just kind of be like, "Hey, what's up?"
Was it kind of that schmoozing that got you on camera?
I got the first stuff on Smosh Games just by asking. Then they were kind of just pulling random guys from the office on the Clever side. That was, I think they were trying to figure things out, and so they were like, "Oh, what if we talk to guys around the office about like things they like and what they don't like?" And I was one of the people they pulled. I think it was because I was the only person who wasn't like, "I hate women." That was like the vibe. It wasn't like I hate women, but it was more of like a
throw everyone in the company under the bus.
No, it was like everyone else was like, "Oh, I don't like when girls wear that," or whatever.
Well, let's watch the first video. You were in this beauty break video, and there were a couple other guys in the video too, right? I want to, because you really stood out, and there were so many comments, so many top comments are all about.
Dry hair, you need moisture. Stat. OGX penetrating oil. Fast hydration that goes deep. OGX.
When you see what it's really like when our skin touches wool, you see why we need Downy. Adding Downy to your wash not only makes your clothes feel softer on your skin, it breathes life into your laundry.
I think I just look like, it's like because I'm the most child looking.
Well, you think that's why?
So yeah, ask male coworkers their opinion on girls' style trends. Look at that Babus new font. We still use that to this very day.
What do you think about brightly colored hair?
Yes.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, I think it's a great look.
Love it.
Were you the only guy that said you're down?
You're a troll.
Or My Little Pony.
Exactly.
See Kevin immediately calling women trolls?
Yeah.
Not me. Not me, chat.
Yeah, you woke up before this.
Yeah, I was woke before society was. Hey, thanks for having me.
He's so cute. He's on a smaller chair, to be fair, but he's a star.
I'm
You're
also,
a star.
Yeah, I am also sitting on a pillow to help.
I love you. Never leave. Do you want to host this with me every week?
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that
So
was
very
just
chill,
like,
though.
It was, you know, I think it was just small. I think that
You
was
think
the vibe.
that was it? You think that you were small?
Yeah, I was non-threatening.
I think you were just chill, you know? And the top comment says, moral of the video is if you want to get ladies, just be Spencer. Has that worked out for you?
It's worked for me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I know how to do.
You just be you when you get the ladies.
Sometimes.
Yeah, at that time it was very expected to be loud and over the top and have controversial takes, and you were just kind of chill. Just the chill presence that you bring has definitely brought something unique to the cast, and kind of, I think, helps everyone realize like, oh, we don't need to be just like crazy and over the top at all times. We could be a little bit more real.
That is something I was kind of conscious of when it clicked with me that I did want to be on camera. Was we can yell sometimes. We don't always have to yell. Like there's so much joy and humor and just like kind of saying things with a straight face, or you know, I mean, because that's how my friends and I would joke or do bits or whatever. It's like, you know, who can get the other person to crack by like playing it as straight as you can. So I asked if I could be in some videos. I was like, well, okay, we'll try it out. And then like almost as soon as I was in the videos, I was like, oh, this is hard. This is really hard and really scary.
What were you scared of?
Just not being funny. Just not like deserving it. You know, it's like, damn, I asked to be here and then I'm just gonna sit here and not do anything funny or not really contribute.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Did we talk about Spencer being allegedly uncancelable?
That scares me, dude. I've said some fucked up shit in my life. People are like, oh, he's so like, blah. Like the shit I have like not said is crazy. The idea of actually being canceled, it's like, dude, I would grovel. The shit I would do to like apologize. I will say, if canceled, I think I could do a really good apology.
What would make it so good?
I think I would mean it.
That's all that you have to do?
I don't get the sense in a lot of these apology videos, I don't think they really, like, there's a kind of insincerity. Like, I feel like I would be, like, blubbering on camera, you know, because I do, like, you know, for all my chillness, like, I care a lot about, like, what people think of me. And because, like, you know, I don't want to upset people. That's, like, the last thing I want. And so if I, like, actually hurt someone with my words, like, that would really upset me.
No, yeah. No, that's so real, though, because there are, I'm like, just speak from the heart.
Yeah.
Like,
are you sorry or not?
Are you
and
sorry?
It's like, dude, I'm fucking sorry. Like, and I have, like, you know, who among us hasn't said, like, you know, fucked up shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something special that you bring, is that you can say some fucked up shit with a straight face, and everyone just knows you're joking.
Yeah, that feels like a skill of mine, but I don't know where it comes from. I think that's just kind of the humor that my friends and I had growing up.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, who can say the most fucked up thing with a straight face, and then just like kind of act like you didn't say it. And I kind of thrive off in the same way Ian does, where it's like you almost thrive off getting a rise out of people in that way. Where it's like, dude, I can't believe you said that. It's like,
I think it's also partially you have to know the person to know they don't actually mean it, or that they actually care, that they're actually empathetic.
I think, yeah, you have
There's
to
layers.
demonstrate that you are capable of, like, loving and caring for other people to be able to do things like that. Like, if I just came in and was doing that, like, I hope everyone would just fucking beat me up, throw me off.
Yeah, you'd be gone. I think it's the authenticity. You know, I think that audience now wants to watch people be authentic on camera, and they want to see people who are authentic in general. And I think that is something that you do very well. You're able to be just so authentic, even with a straight face, where they know that from the outside, I feel like you just know who Spencer is. To a certain degree, like, even though you're really private, you don't really share a ton of details about your personal life, but you still get a sense of who you are through that authenticity. So you know that when you say something that is clearly a joke. Is clearly a joke.
That was /J.
/J.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that is something that helped me be on camera, was realizing that I could be authentic. It's easiest when what you are on camera is just like a more caffeinated version of yourself. And I think that is what I have cultivate for myself, where it's like, I don't really turn stuff on. I just get a little more talkative.
I feel like you found such a clever way of being so authentically you on camera that people feel like they totally know you, but yet withholding certain things so that you can remain private. Like, people can't look at you and know everything about you. And for many different eras on YouTube, it was so popular. There was a vlogging era that I was a part of, where it was like everything is out there, like me proposing to someone is on the internet. You know?
I think that always really scared me, and I've never liked sharing too much of myself in that way. I saw it happen to so many people, like Shane and Courtney. Like, you know, I don't want to be like, I knew their whole truth and I knew everything that was happening always, but I would see fans talk about it like as if they knew.
Wrinkles? So what? New Q10 Dual Action Serum with Q10 and Breakthrough Glycostop. It reduces the look of deepest wrinkles and newly formed wrinkles. Visible results in 2 weeks. New Nivea Q10 Dual Action Serum. Skin is for feeling your power. Nivea's for skin.
At the Home Depot, our job is helping pros get theirs done. How pros do more.
Anything. And that frustrated me. Like, you know, it frustrates me when I see people talk about celebrities or, you know, people on YouTube as if they know them, because it's like, you know, in the case of people on Smosh, I'm like, those are my friends. And like, I don't think it's as that simple, or that, like, you know, I don't think they like being pigeonholed into that way. You know, there's so much more dimensional. And to me, you know, it just kind of becomes like, I also don't have much like interesting to share about my life.
When they are a fan of someone, everything is interesting, you know, even the mundane.
The more of your actual self you put out online, the more that goes to like, the less it becomes like of yourself. Like if I'm putting out my actual opinions or my actual like takes in depth, like that leaves people open to like, you know, counter my opinions. And it's like, you know, then it's like, am I the person who like argues with people online? And it's like, I could very easily be that. I love arguing with people about like dumb shit, but I know that it's like an all-consuming path. And then the other part is like, I frankly just don't like posting.
I think it's just the trap of getting caught up in numbers, because the more personal you get, the more that your numbers raise.
I have always been a little like obsessed. Like those numbers always kind of I remember like
can't see that.
MySpace, like on, you know, you'd have your profile picture. I don't know if it was called likes or like thumbs up or
favorites.
Yeah, like, you know, people would like your profile picture or like, you know, comment on it, and like that always felt really good. I like seeing numbers go up. That's why I like my idle games, because numbers go up.
That's interesting that you have been focused on numbers and analytics, because I feel like the way that you approach things doesn't.
It's not.
make it
It's
seem that
not
way.
like, I don't think of it as analytics. It's more like I like big numbers. I like seeing like, and I'll like, look, bank account. I like big numbers.
10,000.
Yeah, 10,000.
Sound good?
Sound good.
You like that one?
I like that one.
What
That's
about
a good number.
100,000? You like that?
I
one?
like that number.
More? Bigger?
Bigger.
Million?
Let's keep going.
200 million.
200 million.
You like that number?
That's a good cap.
What do you really like that one?
And that's, I think, what's scary about like the social media stuff, where I'm like, if I post, then I'll get caught up in this rat race of like, oh, what if my last picture doesn't get as many likes as the picture before?
I definitely have dealt with that. I feel like I'm going through a little bit of a reset right now. I'm not wanting to post about myself, or I'm wanting to really disconnect, be on camera less, because I've got so trapped in it that I feel like I've spent so much of my life not even being able to be myself and grow and look how I want, be how I want, because I'm thinking about the way people perceive me from the outside.
You know, it's hard to tie your self-worth to anything until you see this like very tangible number.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, this picture of me got X amount of likes.
Yeah.
Whereas this picture of me got this amount of likes. It's like,
And that's the new bar now.
and it's
not
like,
even.
how do you ignore that information once you have it? That's hard for me. So it's like, well, I'd rather just not post any of it. And it's like, and almost not put myself out there as like the center of a video, because it's like, well, then I'm more likely to tie my self-worth to, you know, this very concrete, like, you know, metric. And that's just not a healthy way to live, I don't think.
Yeah, and I feel like I've spent so much of my life not allowing myself to grow or be or look or act the way that I actually feel, because so many numbers and so many opinions and comments and thoughts have been directed my way, that I feel like, yeah, right now I'm like, I need a moment to just be, to find who I am without so much of this. I mean, I still enjoy doing all this stuff, but I feel like I've been able to actually grow and be myself a bit more, because I'm not so caught up in the numbers.
Yeah, and it's really hard to get, I mean, because, I mean, frankly, a lot of my job is the numbers, where it's like,
Especially
hey,
being director, too.
It's like, hey, if this video doesn't get views, that looks bad on my part.
Do you still look at each individual video and you're like, I feel good, I feel bad?
Yeah, I'm not like checking them religiously, but like when a video goes up, like I'll definitely check a couple times throughout the day.
Yeah.
And that's like what you were saying, like that's the hard part, where it's like, how do you balance like work and life? It's like when especially you tie your worth to these numbers, but it's scary.
I want all the channels to take risks and not necessarily care if the numbers are low for a video or 2 or 10. Like, if you're taking risks, you'll learn something, as long as there's always a takeaway. There's always something to be learned from it, even if the video doesn't perform well.
Yeah.
Well, shit, how did you go from editing to directing? Even that was a kind of a crazy jump.
Well, I always wanted to direct movies. So when I came out here, I was like, how do you start? I had the internship and I was editing for that. And then I got the gig editing at Defy for Clever. I was just trying to figure out what to do after editing for so long. And, you know, they're like, well, you can direct or produce these videos too. So sure, I'll do it. It feels close enough to directing something. I would direct like videos, but I was not like the director of the channel. I was not like deciding creative. And then years later, I guess it was,
We need the chief human resource officer swimming in problems as part of the job. But with SAP, AI agents use all the right data to make sure nothing stops you or your people.
Ever notice some odors don't come out in the wash? Odors from sweat, urine, and other musty odors can get trapped in fabrics. Try Downy Purifying Rinse. It helps remove trapped odors 3 times better than detergent alone. Try Downy Purifying Rinse.
it was like 2022, some maybe. They're like, hey, we're gonna look for like a director of the actual channel to oversee everything. And I was like, shit, good luck to whoever that is. And I just didn't feel qualified for that. And then I realized that like kind of no one's ever really qualified for anything when they first do it.
That's true.
And so I was like, forget it. And I threw my hat in the ring, and then I had to fight for it, which was hard for me because I wasn't used to like fighting for myself in that way. And I'm still not always used to it.
There was this weird gray area where you weren't sure if you were going to get the position or not. And it was this really chaotic time where it was like that it probably wasn't going to be you, but you were very chill about it. You're like, Okay, cool. And I think you were even helping them like look for a director to some degree. After there was all this chaos and all the dust settled, they were like, wait, Spencer was so chill during all of that. He can work under pressure. All eyes were on you as a potential director because you were so chill and like you were able to come up with a plan on the spot under such pressure.
It was a little surreal. And even then, I was like, shit, well, I really hope I don't fuck this up. You know, there was definitely a lot of like, I don't want to say sleepless nights, but like, you know, I would lay in bed and be like, what do I even do? Like, I don't know anything about like, you know, like following trends or running a YouTube channel or like, you know, like the back end stuff, like all those like graphs and shit. I was like, that's all like, you know, all I can do is, you know, kind of follow a vibe.
Because the thing with Smosh, I feel like that really stands out from so many other channels on YouTube is it's about the vibes. It's about it feeling like it's fun and playful. There's no rush. We're just hanging out. We're having a good time. Like as long as we get laughs. If there is a moment where everyone just dies laughing, that's a major successful video. It's not about the video going according to plan.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, that will throw off
almost,
the vibes too.
It's almost better
when it does go off.
If they are enjoying something more that's not part of the real game, it's like you got to just kind of make it a part of the game. And in a way, like, you know, I don't want to talk about them like they're toddlers because it's like, you know, it's the same way for me. Like if I'm like, you know, if I'm in like a Reddit stories and there's like some like part of a story, it's like I want to pick apart that part and like, you know, it's about finding that balance of like, you know, letting the cast kind of pick apart at whatever thing grabs their attention. Because otherwise, you know, if you're just like on like guardrails the whole time, it's like, oh, I want to talk about this. It's like, well, we're running low on time. It's like, oh, fuck. Like I was getting excited.
When you're directing and you're performing, your brain is almost split and you can't give full attention to either.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that really makes it hard because I'm listening, but then I'll be thinking about the next 10 things and then the time and how much, you know.
No, the time is a big one because that's
always time. So how do you manage that to be present on camera? Because that really is what Smosh is about, seeing people not just performing together, but being present together.
You know, as long as you're engaging with either the game or the people in the video or like the story that's being told, then it's like, that's kind of what it's all about. And it's like, if the vibe's not there for everyone to want to be present, because you're trying to keep the cast's attention, because it's like, if you don't keep their attention with like, if the game's not good or if like the rules are confusing, like they're going to wander like any normal person. And it's not like a privileged cast thing. It's just like that's like, look, I'm worse than cast, I bet, when it comes to learning games. Like as soon as someone starts explaining a game to me, my eyes glaze over. I can't do it.
Going back to the assumptions video with Tommy, you mentioned you don't doubt that you deserve where you're at. You don't doubt that you deserve the position that you're in. Because, you know, it's kind of brought up that a lot of people might sit with that anxiety of, I don't deserve what I'm doing, I don't deserve this. And a lot of creators on YouTube that I've spoken to, especially on this show, have talked about imposter syndrome being one of the biggest things, where they're just constantly feeling like they need to fight to prove that they deserve where they're at or what they have.
I think if I was more of like a solo creator, because I get that, like if I had a huge amount of success alone, like if I was entirely self-made, maybe I would feel that. But it's like, you know, I've worked with so many like super talented people over such like a long period of time, whereas like my success feels like the whole group's success, where it's like, you know, it's directly equivalent to that. You know, it's like, and I wouldn't have any of my funny jokes if I weren't like sitting across from like Shane or whoever. You know, it's such a group effort that like, if I were to have like imposter syndrome myself, it would almost feel like a disservice to everyone else, because like they can elevate like anyone. Everyone's so good at like teeing people up for success, really. Like I think it's kind of hard to fail when you're surrounded by those people.
I feel like it's common, I don't know if it's in our culture, our society or what, but I feel like it's very common to kind of beat yourself up and say, I don't deserve this. It's almost expected. It's like, oh, that's humble. You're being humble, and that's what's expected. You be humble, don't feel like you deserve what you have, talk negatively about yourself in your head constantly. Like, keep yourself down in some sense. You talked about how you need to have that delusion that you can be successful, that you can do well in order to, I guess, go where you've gone.
Yeah, and I mean, I think time has been a huge part of it. Like, if this had happened to me like back then, like, you know,
Reminds
10 or whatever years ago, if I became like part of a well-known comedy troupe like overnight, I'd be like, oh shit, like this is crazy. Like I probably don't deserve this. But I learned so much from everybody. I got to talk to, you know, so many generations of like people at Smosh. You know, since I persevered through all that, it does feel a little earned.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't exactly easy.
Yeah, it was not easy. And I had to work really hard. So I think that knowing that I worked really hard makes it a little easier.
I think it's cool to see someone in the position that you're in not say, oh, I have imposter syndrome, I don't think I deserve this. To say, no, I did put in the work, I believed in myself, and this is where it got me. If you believe that you can accomplish something, you are so much more likely to accomplish it than not.
Oh yeah, but it takes belief, because like the other thing was, you know, I learned in that process of like becoming the director was like, you can have like all the allies you want, but like nobody's gonna, such a corny piece of advice, but like nobody's gonna fight for you harder than you fight for yourself. And that was a scary realization.
In fact, people will fight for you closer to how much you fight for yourself. If you don't fight for yourself at all, like people will treat you how you think you deserve to be treated.
Yeah. So for me, it was really scary to ask for things that I wanted.
Like getting on camera and directing.
Getting on camera and direct, yeah. And I mean, and most of the time, the only way, like the stuff does not fall into your lap unless you're really lucky. And I won't lie, like things have fallen into my lap. Like I would say like that first clever stuff, like absolutely like fell into my lap.
That was the luck, but then you had to
then like, but I didn't push for it back then. Like I wonder if there was like almost a whole different trajectory where it's like I had continued down the path of like being on those kinds of shows. But I didn't push to be on any more. It was never like, I wasn't going to like, hey, I want to be in more. Hey, I want to be in more. I would sit there and be like, I wonder why they're not having me on more.
Would you doubt yourself? Would that come in?
There was doubt, and then there was also just like, maybe I said something weird in the last one.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not like the journey they want to go down with that channel. Like they don't want any more talent on there. And then I think my headcanon that helped me believe was like, oh, they probably don't want to pay me as a on-screen talent. Because like, how long would it be until I'm asked, or until I ask like, hey, I've been on these videos. They're getting, some of those have like millions of views. And I'm like, I'm not getting anything for them. You know, I'm getting my $200 a day for editing, which was great money for the time. But still, like, you know, I'm like, when did you start asking for money to be on camera?
When did you know you were officially on camera talent?
I don't think there was ever really like an official moment.
Yeah, I don't think we ever like announced. Or
I don't think they ever. I think there were just a couple times when like something would happen. They'd be like, "Well, Spencer, you're basically talent, so get in there." I was in a couple photo shoots, and they'd be like, "And put Spencer in it." I'm like, "That's crazy, but okay." Even back then, I didn't feel like there's some photo shoots from like forever ago. There's one we have like eyeliner on.
It was like unspoken that you were cast, but
yeah, but like I had so many other responsibilities that just felt like it didn't feel like it. I don't know if it'll ever feel like I'm cast. Like for me right now, it just feels like I'm very closely cast, and I have an excuse to hang out with them. So I'm like, well, I'm directing the video, I gotta hang out with them. Like I gotta keep up the good vibes.
Yeah, you're saying like it feels like a dream come true, but yet you didn't know this was your dream.
I mean, right now I'm like fulfilling a weird dream. It was like, oh, my job, like I hang out with my friend. I joke about it in that Resident Evil video, but it's like, or I show Angela and Amanda Resident Evil. I'm like, oh, like my job, like I get to show them like video games.
You get to fulfill your big brother duties.
Yeah, and it's just like, it kind of feels like, you know, it's like when you show someone a movie and it's like that feeling. It's like, dude, imagine getting paid to do that.
And people love it. It's great. It's fun to watch.
It's fun to watch. I mean, they're so fucking good at like reacting.
Yeah.
So like Angela and Amanda are, whenever I try and describe it to people, I'm like, you know, when you show someone a movie and you're like watching for their reaction, it's like they better fucking freak out at this part.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine if you had that and they do freak out at every part. And they almost act like, it almost feels like you made the thing, you know, because I think people watching, you know, it's like they would love to be able to show Angela and Amanda like a movie or a game they like. And
again, there's like people get to live vicariously through you.
It's yeah, a word we were kind of working with, kind of trying to go with like the tone and stuff was like aspirational, where it's like, hey, like, yeah, I aspire to be part of a group like this that, you know, has the rapport and has the camaraderie and interactivity that the Smosh games, like, you know, people on the channel have, the space that they play in and things like that, for it to all feel like, oh, I want to play in that space. And I think we've come far to in accomplishing that, and you know, I think we can go even further.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like you and Alex and everyone brought the Smosh Games channel to a place that it feels like it is in its gold. It feels like it's in its platinum era. Like it truly feels like it's just like, I always know I'm going to get to have a good time. I think the channel wasn't always like that.
And that's another advantage I had to being there for so long was I saw so many eras that was just like, okay, you're going to come in, we're going to kick you in the penis, and then we're gonna flick you really hard, and then you eat a hot pepper, and then we're just gonna spit on you.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take turns spitting on you. And I was like, okay. And
The punishment era.
Yeah, the punishment era, and like.
Dude, I dreaded being in videos when it was the punishment era.
And that was like
feel that.
every summer games, like the mouse traps and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like it's funny. Like don't get me wrong. Like there's some funny. I mean, it's funny to watch.
It's funny to watch.
Yeah, but it's like once you get to know the cast, it's almost like no, I can't imagine. Like, and don't get me wrong, we think of like pranks all the time, but they're always like, oh, and then like you come in and you're wearing a silly hat, no one else is wearing a silly hat.
Yeah.
That's kind of the vibe where it's like, how do we make them laugh? Like, I think I just became so averse to the punishment kind of content.
Yeah, it's weird that became so trendy. I think it was because YouTube at the time, there was a lot of prank videos, there was like crazy vlogs.
It worked, and that's the problem.
It did work,
like,
yeah.
You look at those old like hot pepper videos, and it's like millions of views. It's like, how can you argue with that?
Sure, but I feel like it took that special place of, I guess, like being a fan of the content, being a fan of the people in the videos, and then appearing in the videos yourself and directing the videos, that like you get that new perspective. And I think that it's actually brought a fresher perspective of what the audience actually wants. I don't think the audience actually wants to see people eat hot peppers all day.
So I just thought of a really funny analogy. It's almost like, have you seen Monsters, Inc.?
Yeah. You
know how they're bottling the screams?
Yeah.
For so long, and they find out that if you bottle the laughter, it provides more energy. It's kind of like that, and it's like, but look, I would never deny that the screams power. Like, I love Shane and Amanda in the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's shit.
Yeah.
With them like pissing their pants, like that's really funny to me. But like, there has to be more of like them having fun to earn that, like those little, like you really gotta pick your battles.
I feel like that's also a thing that this era of the games channel that you and Alex and everyone is doing so well, is you're creating these series and you're evolving them and you're finding ways to create new fan favorite moments that feel like tent poles, that feel bigger than just like video, which is, I feel like in the past it used to feel like you were just like kind of churning stuff out.
Yeah. Something that scares me, sorry, I was getting a little too, something
just lay down.
Yeah. Because sometimes we'll have like a really funny video and then it's like, how do we top that? Like I'll use like the Chosen thing as like an example. There'll be a Chosen video and I'll be like, that was so funny. That was like the funniest thing ever. And I'll be like, I don't remember anything from that. And then like, it'll take off and you're like, shit, I don't know how to like be that funny again. I don't know how to like top whatever we did in the past one.
It sets the bar higher.
It sets the bar higher and higher. And it's like, and they all went crazy when we played this board game. It's like, well, how do we top this? It's like, well, you don't try. And that's the interesting thing.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what the Defy era did, is like, that worked, do it bigger, but
exactly.
Bigger and louder and crazier. That's a unique position to be in, where it's not just like do it bigger, do more. Like, for example, the Darts series, it was like characters. In the third episode, it's like real people, but then the characters are the commentators.
And that was, that was another instance of like, hey, we don't want it to go too big, so what if they just played themselves and let kind of the commentators be like the color commentary. But yeah, that was like a very conscious, where it's like, hey, we're not trying to top what we did, we're just trying to change it.
Yeah, I feel like that comes from the perspective of being a fan of the content. Like, you can tell that you are a fan of the content and the people in these videos that you're directing. And I think that's also a big shift since we have gone fully independent, is that we can fully lean into that. And it's not just like, analytics, baby, we got to get the views up. It's like, let's bring that heart. So let's highlight the connection and the dynamics between all the cast. And what's interesting is that the views do go hand in hand.
I think they detect that a little, because
the viewers can sense when there's that love put into it.
I hate to say, like, we're just trying to make each other laugh, but it's like, if we have a really funny video, then it's like, it's easier for us to rewatch, to give notes or something like that, or we're like excited to watch it. So it's just like, hey, how can we make ourselves laugh the most? Like, what's funniest to us? It comes from both of us, like, and I think a lot of us just like not loving the traditional concept of work. So it's like, how can we make work as fun as possible for us?
No, I love that.
And it's just like, and it's awesome to be rewarded for that. I want us to have fun. I want everyone in the room to have fun and to be laughing. And if that's not happening, then it's like, I don't really like, then we're all bored. Like, then it sucks.
I'm really excited going into next year, because I feel like it feels like this year was a transitional year. Next year will be as well because we have really, really big plans, and next year will be transitional as well. But I feel like Smosh Games is finding its stride, and I hope you feel the liberty to, really make it what your vision is. I know you have a lot of ideas for the branding and the way that it'll all look, and we're going to switch that up going into next year, and I'm so excited for that. But I hope you feel empowered because you're doing such, you and Alex and everyone else, you're doing such a phenomenal job. I think everyone just like wants to see the channel continue to grow and evolve and be, what it authentically is. Smosh Games, something you turn on and you feel like you have family in the room with you. You feel like you're with your friends.
It's gonna be the best year yet. Hey,
Thank you. Thank you. You just drink more kicks.
I drink more caffeine. Yeah, I've been in a yerba era.
Ooh,
which is bad because it's way more caffeine.
Way more caffeinated. But
like today, I just had a kickstart, and I'm feeling it. I'm like, shit, I need the yerba.
Oh yeah,
because that's 2 kickstarts. One yerba equals 2 kickstarts. So yeah, that's where I'm on my caffeine intake journey.
You need more caffeine. Huh?
I do. I really do. I've been thinking my throat is calling out for it.
Yeah, I see that hand is already ready to grip some yerba mate.
Now you think. Ooh, Reef is angry at Kim. Wow. I never seen Reef angry in my life. Damn. Damn. Oh, wait, shit. I need to update my subscriber goal because we surpassed it already.
Guys, type one in the chat if you want to hear Reef talk.
Type 1 in the chat. Type 2 in the chat if you think Sergey is gay. Two. Bro, one. Wait, little Eva wants to 2. 3.
We wanna hear Reef's voice, bro.
24 hours. 24 hours stream coming soon. You guys want a 24-hour stream?
Yes.
Okay, a 24-hour stream. Next week Tuesday then.
24-hour stream.
Yeah. Next week Tuesday. Reef is writing number 1 in the chat for him to speak. Oh, so we're gonna do another Sabathon? Damn, that's crazy. Damn. Bro, the last Sabathon was on my vacation. And it was super fun.
Reef, please say one word, Reef. Say one word.
Yo, when did I put a
Say hi.
Say hi. Reef, say hi.
Reef, everybody wanna hear you, bro.
Say Sergey's gay.
Yeah, just say Sergey's gay, bro. That's all you gotta say. Say Sergey's gay. One word. No, this is not one word. Sir, it's one sentence. One sentence. One sentence. Sergey's gay. The mic is all yours. What's it called? The mic is all yours, Reef.
At least one word. If it doesn't
Julian, stop yapping, bro. Please.
I muted him. Reef, please, one word. Reef, one word, please.
I'll be on like in 5 minutes. Yeah, sure.
Sweet, wait, tell me one word.
Who said that? Yo, who said that?
Deli.
What?
Check DMs.
DMs? I don't have anything in DM. Guys, all join the game. Guys, we're gonna play Rocket League soon, so
Deli. Check
yeah. Bro, what's up with the DMs?
Why am I? Deadly, look up. Look in the hole.
The hard R, huh? Oh no! Bro, my boy died.
Look up in the hole. I'm stuck.
Wait, what? How?
One word. I'm in the hole, but it's gonna be.
Yeah, I saw. I'm seeing you, bro. Oh, my boy, Reef, bro. Wait, what? Wait, no. How? How did we break his head? Bro, give me his head. Give me his head.
Did you face it? Oh.
I don't know.
Bro, I'm throwing water at you, bro. Why are you running away? Bro, your head is broken somehow.
Reef, one word. Come on, bro. One word.
That's happened with my head. This happened with my head.
Reef? My boy Reef. Rip. Rip Reef. Rip, brother. One magical word. Bro. Reef, say Sergey's gay, bro. Bro, we all want to hear you, bro. Bro, I think I have extra tools in my e-chest. Wait. Reef.
Wait, when you guys disappeared, what? Where
Right, where you guys
We're at the
go?
end portal. We're at the end portal.
Yo, Deadly, look at the
please.
Deadly, look at the Rocket League Discord chat.
1 minute.
I'm begging on my knees, Reef.
You're on your knees begging?
You're on your knees? Damn, that's bro. That's
Damn. You really want it?
oh, this guy.
Do whatever he gotta do.
I'm in. That's what's up.
I wanna hear squeeze, Reef.
You hear what? You want to hear squeeze? What do you mean squeeze? Bro, he said I want to hear squeeze. That's what I heard, bro.
Reef, I wanna hear Reef.
No, you said you want to hear squeeze. You said squeeze. Not even swears. You said squeeze. By the way, Reef, I dropped some of the some loots for you, bro. Could you check if you got them, bro? Where is this boy at, bro? Why he napping, bro?
You heard about Peter Butt? What he said?
What he said?
Check, go on TikTok and write Peter Butt.
Bro, just tell me. I'm not gonna.
Bro, I can't say it.
What did he say?
He said this, look. You said this 5 times.
Oh, he said GG 5 times.
Yeah. But he said this 5 times.
Kim? Wait, I'm putting water. Why are you running away from water? Why are you running away from water? Bro, what is that? Bro, why she's running away from water? I'm trying to help her. Bro, what is... Bro, I placed it like 2 to 3 times. Bro, what? Nah. Somebody clip that. Eva, clip that. Eva, clip that. Yeah, what's good, man?
You don't have to do that.
No. Eva, clip that shit. Yeah, tell me, bro.
Come here.
Huh?
I like go back.
I'm here.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, she lost her head as well.
Oh,
How you doing, guys?
how's that possible?
Uh-oh.
I know.
Guys, if you die, you lose everything.
Bro, who made this rule? Now? When I die?
Bruh, Reef lost everything as well. That's a problem.
Oh, shit, bro. Back to the farm.
That is crazy, bro.
That's stupid. I don't really have nothing.
This guy is on his knees, bro.
It's not reading.
What's going to be gooning to this?
I'm in front of Reef. Why is he not?
Bro, where's Reef? Reef is kind of AFK.
No, wait. Why is Reef?
Yo, what's up, Kim?
I don't have nothing.
Wait. Who has? Okay, never mind. Yeah.
They're both.
Oh no. Chill.
Oh, you don't.
My dog. Hey, wait.
Bro, it's not safe. Okay.
Yo, your dog.
Wait. You reset the end.
That's why I got my head.
Is the end reset?
Wait.
Please.
Reef, when are you gonna talk, man?
One word.
Wait. Kim.
Why you hold my head on?
Chest.
Yeah, what did I do?
What do you mean? What did you do? Well. Yo, what's good? What's called Ghost? How you doing, bro? You picked that up?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't have any sticks to make anything.
I will give you, bro.
I can make a.
Bro, you don't see the logs? You don't see the. Bro, why they. Bro, how did it despawn?
I got it.
No, what? Bro, you don't even know what happened, bro. Bro, my.
No, you're not. He has my head on.
Oh, what? Oh.
Yeah, this is me. Hi. Don't hit me. No.
Why are you the spyglass?
Oh, yo.
Wait. Kim.
Yes. Why not? Thank you, please.
Thank you, Reef. What do you mean?
Thank you, please. I said thank you.
Who says thank you, please? Who says thank you, please? Oh shit, I fell into the portal. I have my dog here with me. I have a puppy? Since when? Who?
I forgot I can hit you, bro.
Wait,
Bro.
who hit me? Oh my god, I don't know.
Guys, where you at? Okay, guys, jump to the other side.
Oh, you went inside.
Yeah, by mistake.
Oh.
Where is it? Wait for what's called? Wait for Kim.
Let's go.
Oh.
Making my stuff. I'm making my stuff.
Does Kim have armor?
Yeah.
Sergey, come here. Sergey, come here. Come here. Hold up.
Hello there.
What am I watching, yo?
I'm getting jumped.
Wait, my dog who's there. My puppy is trying to kill you, bro.
Why is your dog so aggressive?
Because you hit me.
Bro.
Okay, I fell a bit down.
Just focus.
Yo! What's good, man? How you doing, bro? Shadow.
I don't know, bro.
Lights.
I don't see the dragon's health.
Anything between.
I can't see the dragon's health.
You can.
I can't.
Dragon's head? What the fuck do you mean by dragon's head?
Health.
Guys, I'm gonna get the crystals, guys. Relax.
Okay, I'm gonna kill him.
Wait, there's. Wait, what?
I know where to do it.
I can't hit him. Am I hitting him?
Oh.
No.
Oh shit, he did it. Bro, what is this yap, bro? Me epic light, bro. There you go. There is any other one?
That's it. Kill him.
Yo, what up, Light? How you doing, bro? Bro, you wanna play Minecraft? Wait. Yeah, come on, join the Minecraft, bro. If you go on the Minecraft If you go on the Minecraft server announcement, you will find the IP. So yeah. Both.
Woodland, you got bow.
Bow?
I know.
Wanna shoot him? No, a bow, like a shooting.
Oh, bow.
Boo. Wait, did he think you said boo? Guys.
I'm gonna ping you.
Guys, I need water. Somebody place water for me or something. Guys, make it water infinite source, bro. Make it an infinite source of water, bro.
I need two.
Somebody put the water. Okay. Got it. Guys, whoever needs water, there is infinite source here. Bro. Wait, it's only a little bit left.
Wait, when he purges.
Bro, I don't think he will purge, bro.
I don't have a bow. I'll give him a bow.
Just keep shooting it.
How much you left?
It's like two arrows left. Never mind.
Okay, one more.
Oh, Swizz! You got him!
Wait, he's still flying.
He will just come in the middle and die. Give me that XP! Give me that XP! Yo, can I get food and a bucket of water? Wait, where are you, Eva? Wait, where's Eva? Where's Eva? Wait, Eva died? Damn.
Wait, where's the egg? Where's the egg?
Hey,
No!
You need torch. No, Sergey. No, don't. Hold on.
I don't even have food, bro.
No, don't. No. Yeah, now you can get it. Right there.
Give me the egg. Give me the egg. I want the achievement only. I just need the achievement, bro.
Okay, give me.
I already got achievement.
Wait, where is it?
Oh. Drop it. No one's gonna take you.
Haha, bye bye. Bro.
Oh, we can get a second one.
Wait.
I need
We can get a second one.
Wait. Hello.
Hey, who's the real one?
Probably the one with the full outfit.
Nah, it's this one.
Hey. Woodland. Give the boy. Wait.
Give the boy what, bro? I think this is a girl, not a boy, bro.
We get both. Never know.
Me bomba clad.
See him. Who knows? Daddy, give me the egg. I want achievement.
Nope.
Why, bro?
Because I'm savage like that. Take it.
Deadly. I say we search for Elytra.
Yeah, we go look for elytras. Why not?
I know where Incity is.
Asshole.
Grass is protected.
Oh, we have to.
Come. Wanted.
Deadly, you got blocks. by chance. I need blocks.
Please help.
Yeah, drop it.
You can help me.
Deadly.
Bro, I'm making it rain at the moment. Wait.
I need blocks.
Wait. Oh, Ghost join, bro. You need what?
I'm gonna go.
You need bars?
No, I need blocks.
Portal. I have sand. Does that help?
Oh, actually, wait, never mind.
Bro, I giving you logs. I giving you a lot of logs.
That's good enough.
This is up. What the fuck? Julian, you're gonna get muted. I'm sorry.
Fuck you, bro.
Bro, what was that? Ooh, Ender Pearl. I don't have food though. Who has food, guys? Who has food?
I have.
Guys,
Water, but I got food.
we need food. What the fuck is going on right now, bro?
Deadly, go to the gateway.
Who's the gooner that is putting water, bro?
No.
What?
It's not that important, bro.
Wait. Eva. Wait, do we have food in Team Aegis?
Deadly.
Oh, we have a lot of food in Team Aegis. What is this?
Say it, yes, king.
Deadly.
Yes.
In gateway.
Wait. Eva, bro. Eva. Bro, Eva.
I already said yes, king.
Oh, why you guys are calling me king, bro? That's kind of weird.
No, not you, bro. Who calls you king, bro? No one calls you king.
Okay, and everybody called you gay, didn't they? Bro, what is that kind of stairs for the what's it called? Bro, why did you make it as a stairs? What's the point in that, bro?
Just use water. I'm too lazy.
Bro, you is lazy, bro.
Go here.
This is good. I'm making way, guys. I'm making it.
Also, you won't need an ender pearl to go through the gateway.
No. Just put a trap table, bro. Trap door, bro. Wait, what?
Oh, the spawn is really bad. The spawn is really bad.
Wait, put that door.
Bro, put trap doors, bro.
I don't have one.
Because you're bad, bro.
Bro, I wanna push this so hard.
There is a end city. There's an end city really close by.
Bye, guys.
You need impulse. Hold on. Get some.
I wanna get the end city. Where is it?
Wait, what? What is this?
Oh, it's there.
Where? Where?
Up your ass.
Ooh. But there's no ship, though.
Help. I need help.
Oh, there's another one. Wait.
Wait, where? Where is you? Where did you go?
Help me.
Where are you, bro? Oh shit. Bro, come, I'll put water. Come to the water. You're safe for now. I could help you kill them. Wait, 1 minute.
There's no ship on this one.
Yeah.
No shit, Sherlock, bro.
No, still get chokers. Kill chokers, cause they.
Oh, we need chokers. Yeah. Guys, make a platform to kill Endermen so we can get pearls.
Wait, maybe.
I wanna go get more.
Bro, how you're bro, go what's called? Ghost, how the hell you're playing Minecraft on a potato laptop, bro?
Yeah,
It can handle Minecraft? Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, just not
What do you got? Strength potions?
Yeah, I got more, but I'm not gonna use them yet.
He got more. You know, he got more. That's a remix of Open the Door, and he got more. Guys, somebody farm ender pearls.
slide some blocks.
Okay, I'm dead.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, Deadly, I recommend bringing water with you, because if you place water down while having levitation by the chokers, the levitation gets canceled.
Wait, what?
You're such a nerd, bro.
Listen, play a little bit.
Wait, who's here? Oh, Swiss.
No one.
Yo, what's good, Swiss?
There is nothing, anything.
Yeah.
Bro, there's not even that. There's not.
You're about to die, bro. You're about to die.
Oh. Who's about to die? Bro, where's the choker, bro? Yo, me and me and Reef are flying, my boy.
Bro, this guy stole my water.
No!
Bro, I don't have anything except the sword.
Bro, did someone stole my water? I'm dead.
No, actually, that's gone.
This F something guy stole my water. I'm dead now.
Who's F? Why are you saying fuck that guy? For what reason?
Bro, who stole my water? This guy, bro.
Bro, why there's no chokers at all in this one? That sucks.
Did I kill like 3 and you one? What did I do, bro? What did I do?
Took my water.
Bro, I literally only have a sword. What do you mean?
Someone took my water, bro. It disappeared.
Somebody took my water.
Here, never mind.
Somebody took my water in my ass, bro. I had some water in my ass, but now it's dry.
I don't want to talk about when you get angry, bro. I really don't want to talk about when you get angry.
When I go what?
When you get angry, bro. You become so cringe when you get angry.
Yo, select some food, bro. You have food.
Yeah.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yo, what's good, what's good?
Spamming their keyboard right now.
I have. Yeah, sure.
Oh my god, this freaking choker.
Choker? What do you mean?
Potion regeneration. I'm gonna go make some.
Guys, let's find another entity, guys. Did anyone, bro, this guy.
Slide that pickaxe. I'm gonna get some blocks.
Wait, is there a better chance to put them in? You get pearls if you put them in the boat, or what? Because this guy, every time he puts them in the boat, gets an ender pearl.
Yeah, you put the Enderman in the boat so they can't teleport away from you.
No, like every time he gets a pearl out of it, bro. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, okay. Bro, this guy knows what he's doing, bro.
Hardcore gamer, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right? Guys, we need pearls. We need pearls. We need pearls. Guys, we need pearls. Wonderland?
I don't know where I am.
Chat, I might have died.
Womp womp.
Terrible. I'm
Womp
kidding.
womp.
I want to this way. I don't know. There's no like head on.
Bro, look at as much as. Bro, move out of the way. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Bro, guys, look at every Enderman you can. Look at every Enderman you can.
On all three of you, crowd up. All three of you, crowd up into it. Crowd.
Bro, I'm fucking
damage.
Wait, what? Why do we have strength?
I have splash potions.
One minute.
Bro. Yali, can someone TP to me and give me water so I can get my shit back?
Whoever can go to
I fell down in the void and I lost all my shit. Please. Woodland. Can you TP to me? Woodland.
TP to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs a bucket of water.
I don't have water. I have an empty bucket.
Buddy, can you give him water?
Yeah, I'll come to you. I'll come to you.
I got water.
Okay. Okay. Okay, guys, this is slow. This is a slow situation. Okay, let's go.
I fell down again.
Bruh, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's a little hard to get your stuff.
It's okay. I put water before I. What's it called? Swiss, read at least I'm talking. I can't go there. Someone needs to TP me. Someone needs to TP me to these coordinates.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm getting smacked by Enderman. Oh, I think I saw your water. I saw your water. Oh my god! But I have a lot of Enderman on my ass, bro. I'm gonna die. 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 Did you try to pearl it?
Yeah, I tried to get out of there. I do it again. You have moved. And
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Oh my god, bro.
Not in the end. In the end.
Bro, I know. I saw your name. I saw your name. TPA to me. TPA to me.
Someone TP'd me. Someone TP'd me somewhere. But in the end, bro.
Bro, TPA to me, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it didn't work in the end.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Bro, why there's a lot of Endermans here? What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
Kim, copy, right? Hello? Good morning? Copyrighted music.
Oh, I need more potions.
Deadly, bro.
Yeah?
When I break my head, bro, I don't get my stuff back.
Oh shit, yeah, that is crazy.
What the hell? What? I lost all my stuff now.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with the grave mod, bro. I don't know what the hell is wrong with my the grave mod, bro. I'm sorry.
What do I do? What do I do now? I got nothing in.
Oh no!
Your stuff's probably gone now.
Bro, who was with me? Who was with me? Who was next to me?
We're next to you, but your stuff is gone, bro.
Seriously?
Yeah.
No! No!
Yeah, me and you lost our stuff.
Alright. At least I have my head. Wait, how could I? What? I hit you. Wait, what?
Bruh.
What? Where did that come from? No, it's okay. Have it. No, it's okay. It's okay. You can have it. You can still have it. Yeah. Okay, guys. Guys, thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you guys enjoyed, and if you did, please make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Peace. Toodaloos.
OGX penetrating oil. Fast hydration that goes deep. OGX.
If we bait them into these positions first,
we can drive them out. Gain the angle.
I'll clear the path.
Adieu.
Lean.
There's also the distribution center. All those corners.
Plenty of opportunities for surprises.
Let's push them out. I see you.
I would go to bed every night and it was just like, I don't feel good because I'm not doing what I was like meant to do. You can just lose yourself in a character. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
You're memed so often for being the chronically offline queen.
I didn't know who Harambe was.
No.
Lo Siento. Sorry about that.
What is the Sigma?
Sigma nuts. Ugh, I'm gonna get fucking roasted for this.
Amanda Lehan Canto. She's an actress, screenwriter, improv comedian, and cast member on Smosh. But she never meant to become a comedian. What caused her to leave reporting and dramatic acting behind? How has she become an iconic internet personality despite being chronically offline? I'm Anthony Padilla, and I spent today with Amanda Lehan Canto to find out. Hello, Amanda Lehan Canto.
Hi.
You got a three name,
Yeah.
so you gotta say all three.
Canto is my mother's maiden name, and Lehan is my dad's maiden name.
Your dad's maiden name?
Yeah. Yeah.
He was a maiden?
Yeah, he's a maiden.
You joined Smosh 4.5 years ago?
Yeah.
I mean, that's wild because that was the period that I was not there, but also, you said you only did sketch?
So when
Which is so weird because that doesn't seem like what you are known to do now
I
at all.
know. I truly do not know the root of how that even happened. I mean, it's literally what I do is improv. And then I started doing improv. They were like, oh, you should do more improv. I was like, I know. It feels like truly a decade ago though.
Yeah, were you always planning to do improv and end up on YouTube? Because you started off as a reporter, like you did so many different things. How did that happen?
I was obsessed with acting. So I did news because it was like, that's the next logical step. On the East Coast, that's the closest thing to acting without like really giving up on financial security. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. So I was a PA, I worked the teleprompter, and then I worked up to being a writer at NBC News. And then made my reporting reel, and then like to be a reporter, you have to move to like a small town and have your own like one-man band to even get considered to do network. And it made me realize that I don't want to do this.
What took you away from Boston and brought you to LA? Like what eventually got you there?
Honestly, I don't know like when it sparked in me, but I was, to be honest, very depressed in Boston. Like I love my city, but when I finally moved to the city and I lived with like 5 people and I was taking the train every day to Channel 7, working crazy hours, missing so much like life. All my friends were still living and having so much fun. And I think I knew I always wanted to act, and I think I was just like pushed to this place of like darkness that I was like, I cannot do this anymore. And LA was what I wanted to do.
And you were already interested in improv?
Not at all. So in college, there was like a huge improv community and I was terrified. So I did like musicals and theater, but I didn't do improv. I saw it as like something so scary.
They're not even scared of saying the wrong thing.
I know. And they were really cool. They were really cool.
So then you move to LA to pursue acting, and then how do you get into improv?
So there was an audition for a theater, and I was like, oh, let me go audition for that theater in Sherman Oaks. And it was an improv theater. I just didn't realize. So I auditioned.
You took it and went for it.
It was like an improvised.
If you're looking for the most value for your manja, you should move to the east side. You always get more than you can manja. With these side Mario's all you can eat soup, salad, and garlic home loaf.
Monologue that I had to do, and I winged it completely. And I booked a spot to pay to be in that theater.
Oh, so you earned the ability to pay to be there.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You can pay that money now.
Yeah. I've always been good with like conversation and talking and telling stories. Like it's always been my favorite thing. And so I just kind of did that. And I think I unlocked something in me that I realized that maybe my storytelling has always been improvising forever. And then when I started doing it, they like formed us into a group and then they gave us a Friday slot with an audience. And I was like, and I kind of just learned on the fly.
I think it's so interesting that improv was never, like you didn't know it was your calling. You know, try not to laughs, for example, like those stress me out. I'm asking you beforehand, I'm like, so what do you got going on? You're like, I don't know. You didn't plan anything? You're like, no. I'm like, your bits are some of the funniest bits in Try Not to Laugh, and yet you don't even think about it. You're like, no. I was like, damn, that's confidence.
Honestly, I think, Anthony, is that like not knowing I would be good at improv and just diving into it and realizing, oh, this is just kind of telling stories and getting a point across. And when I got really into the training of improv, it was so intense.
Yeah.
It was scrutinized all the time. So for me, Try Not to Laugh is very therapeutic for me because I'm just trying to make one of my friends laugh just by being an idiot. So it
you
feels
almost feel
really
like there's
good.
no expectation?
There's
then?
no expectations for me.
Yeah.
So I want to try to be fully in that experiment and not plan anything. It's funny because when I stopped the rigidness of the improv training and left and thought I would never do it again, this like anger came up in me of like, oh no, did I ruin my passion? Like, did I allow myself to take on too many notes? Did I allow the rigidity to like really set in so that I stopped believing in my natural ability? Because improv to me now, I had to go through all of that to learn that improv is just freedom. It's literally freedom. And it took me 10 years to get there. And it took a lot of heartbreak to get there.
Yeah, you know, that's something interesting that I'm learning too with the way that we deal with like emotional pain. For some reason, we feel like we need to keep it in our mind, think about it, hold it there, make sure it never happens again, constantly be aware of it.
Yeah.
But what we're doing is we're constantly living in that pain to try to show us how we shouldn't allow ourselves to experience it anymore. So it's almost like we're preemptively experiencing it to make sure we don't actively experience it.
Yeah.
Feels like with improv there is that trust that you, when I experience the thing in the moment, my body will react appropriately. I don't have to worry.
I think the pain that you're talking about is like, I didn't realize that I had to like get it out. So much self-doubt and pain and rejection, so much rejection. I mean, I've performed for audiences that didn't laugh once. I've bombed so many times that like, I didn't realize I was holding it all, releasing it in a way that was like going back to the basics of it. Like why did I love it in the beginning? I didn't even know I loved it. What did I love about it? What is inside me that made me love it? And it was like, oh, it's freedom. It's freedom for me to be myself. Honestly, I don't think I got really good at improv until I went through that really painful process and then did my solo show. It was the coolest thing to be on stage and just quiet everything and hear the thought, observe it, say it, and have it actually land and work.
What do you think made that such a different experience than before? Because you had done improv before, but like this seems like
I had done
pivotal.
improv before, but always under the eyes of someone. When I first started improv, it was more free, but when I did the rigid training, it was always, if this doesn't go well, it reflects you negatively. We're going to take chances away from you to move on. And I think what it actually did was tie into like maybe a deeper fear of mine of letting people down. And I think getting out of that rigidity and getting to like do improv at Smosh and do my solo show and do all of that made those things like connect again.
When did you start developing characters?
So when I got into Groundlings, that was another thing. It wasn't just improv, it was characters. I immediately loved doing characters. And so when I started doing them in Groundlings, I remember my director, he was so great. He pulled me aside and he was like, you can just lose yourself in a character. And I was like, oh,
yeah,
that's cool. I think I was touching on that freedom. So when I'm in a character, I feel so free.
Is that because you're detaching yourself from it?
I think so.
At the Home Depot, our job is helping pros get theirs done. How pros do more.
Benadryl. Allergies? With Benadryl, we say bring it.
I think the Amanda like control aspect is quieter.
Can you walk me through the process of creating a character? Like Sarah Christ is one of your most popular characters.
Yeah.
Was there a process for creating that, or was that just more improvised in the moment and then it stuck?
So Sarah Christ was always something that was like here, but I never acted on it.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with true crime.
Yeah.
Those are the type of shows I love watching. So I just kind of like always had that like impression in me. Wet Cop became Wet Cop then. She didn't even have a name yet. She wasn't Sarah Christ. She was just Wet Cop.
Wet Cop, okay.
And we did it at Courtney's funeral.
That was the first time?
That was the first time.
Okay.
And I remember I went backstage and no one knew who the this was.
Yeah.
And Patrick sprayed my bangs and they were dripping wet. And when I got up, people were like, what is happening? And I blacked out in it. Pretty much.
Because you became the character.
I became the character and I was so invested and I was screaming at Courtney and I was just like, this feels so good. And I think there's a part of me that is Sarah Christ a little bit, like this like the world. Like there's a part of me that is her. I think every character that I do, there's a little piece of me in there. I think about it all the time. I'm like, maybe I should just be a detective.
Maybe I'm Sarah Christ. Yeah.
I kind of am.
Well, now you get to try out all the characters and see what fits, and then you can become one of them.
See?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's how you find your path.
That's how I find my path.
Apparently, your path has led you to being a YouTube personality.
I know. Never
thought that.
No.
Do you remember being told that you were cast and you were like, okay?
Yeah. And I remember my first sketch was every Home Depot ever. And I played like a girl who was kind of like tapped. She was kind of crazy. And I remember they stopped rolling and I just kept improvising for fun. And I remember improvising with Shane and I remember he laughed, that laugh that like makes you feel like everything is okay in this world.
Yeah.
I remember the director at the time walked me in a car. He was like, that was great. Like, when can we have you back? And I was like, oh, okay. So I had so much fun, but I had no idea. Like I had no idea where I would be now.
I love seeing someone who's just unafraid to take risks.
I think I had to take a very big risk to move here. And I just trusted something that was unexplained. Like I didn't have someone being, other than my dad, like I just trusted something inside me and then it worked. And I think I had to build up to that unafraid. I think I was very scared. Like I still get scared.
You hide it very well.
I just remind myself like you love it and you're already here. You're already here. You can't go back.
Right.
And that's what keeps me going.
So then you just face the fear and...
I just face the fear. I literally just face it head on. I'm like, I've seen worse. And when I went back to Massachusetts once, I remember I was living in LA and this woman came up to me. We were wine tasting with my mom. And this woman was like, oh, you moved to LA? And she broke down in tears in front of me, Anthony. She was like, I went there and I was so scared and I was too scared and I moved home and I regret it to this day. And that was years ago and it stuck with me. I think regret is worse than fear. So I'd rather face fear than the regret.
You're memed so often for being the chronically offline queen.
Yeah, it's because it's true.
Because you were not seeking to be an internet personality.
No, I didn't play video games.
No.
I didn't know who Harambe was.
No.
Lo Siento. Sorry about that. I didn't think that that's what was going to happen.
And now you have so many clips going viral because you are chronically offline too.
Yeah, I think I was talking to Tommy. I was like, is this bad?
Is this bad? I'm on the internet.
Is this bad that I'm a YouTuber and now I'm on the internet for not knowing shit about YouTube? And he was like, no, play into it. And I was
I think it's charming because this is almost the counter to the expected culture now.
It's crazy because I've never seen myself as like a mom figure, but I just do it to myself all the time.
Total mommy mode.
I walk into it all the time where I'm like, explain that again, boys.
Yes, you are mother.
What am I doing?
Mm-hmm. You know memes and internet culture so well that you brought in a presentation for us.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited for you to give this PowerPoint presentation
You're a
because
piece
you
of
are
shit.
so well versed. So without further ado, Amanda, please present to us this PowerPoint presentation all about the memes that you're aware of. All right, we got the lights down low, we're in presentation mode, and I'm ready to learn about these memes that you know too much about.
Yeah, it's insane.
You can't keep all this knowledge in.
No, it's crazy. And that's why I had to write this whole PowerPoint out.
Yeah. So can you walk us through?
Yes. Oh, well, I was in such a rush and I had so much information I forgot to add the title.
Yeah, next time.
Yep. It would have said Journey Through the Memes
Journey Through the Memes.
by Amanda Lee Hencanto.
And what is this?
This is a chupacabra. Uh-huh. Yep, it's a chupacabra.
That's what
People keep trying to take him as pets and we say, no, we don't like that.
Good.
All right, we on to the next?
Number 4, you're free to go.
Remember when you had to tell the IT guy your password was Mr. Steal Yo Girl?
Goldfish have short memories. Be like goldfish.
This is one of my favorite memes.
What is it about?
Hilarious. It was born in 2002. Lots of kids were sending it around to people, and one kid sent it to their mom, and the mom was like, how dare you? And she kicked him out of the house.
Wait, what is that going on, though?
So it says, please put your tongue up at the top when you speak, and do not shove your tongue against your teeth, because then you'll get buck tooth. Much like the chupacabra.
Okay.
Yeah, so what's crazy is like it was this cool thing.
Why are kids doing this?
They're insane. They want to block their throat.
Throat blockers.
Yeah, throat blockers. So you know about that.
I thought I heard about this throat blockers meme.
They're almost like hackers. They sent this out to a bunch of phones on Wall Street.
And then it became the new lore.
Yeah, and throat blockers basically, they stopped the stock market for 4 days.
Woo!
So don't put your tongue on the teeth because you'll get buck teeth. Awful. This, I know exactly what this is. This is Christian Bale.
Yeah.
This is from, oh my God, that amazing movie. And I'm gonna remember, it's called, American Murderer.
American Murderer?
And what's crazy is I know this movie so well.
Yeah.
And so I'm glad that I was able to come up with the title really quickly.
Yeah, you can press the next one. I think it's probably gonna be related.
He's listening to Bon Jovi right now.
Uh-huh.
Which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
how does this relate?
Really cool. So what's cool is these are the duality of men.
Uh-huh.
A lot of bros who pump every morning, for gains.
Yeah.
Like Shane Top vibes.
Oh, yeah.
This is what they actually look like, the top, the Keanu Reeves / Christian Bale. He goes by 2 names. It's pretty crazy. And so he's listening to music, Bon Jovi, and he's like, I'm going to be this guy. And then this is the guy he thinks he is. This guy is Zeus's cousin.
Are you implying that doing this led to that?
Yeah, so throat blockers look like this.
Okay.
People who do buck teeth look like that.
Okay, got it.
So don't do the buck teeth because then you'll be alone listening to Bon Jovi.
Okay.
And if you throat block, you're going to be like this guy. Look it. He is smiling so hard because he's throat blocking so hard.
He's never had anything in his throat.
Well, he had one and he decided to be a throat blocker forever. It was a weird time. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh. I actually know what this is.
You know this one?
Yeah.
What is
People
this
are
one?
obsessed with this meme.
Of course you know what it is. You made this presentation.
No, I know. Yeah, of course. Oh my God, you're crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
So, skibidi-bop-bop-bop, that guy, his name is Jarvis Joan, and he's really cool. He's from...
The guy that says skibbity bop bop, his name is Jarvis Joan?
He's from New Orleans, and he does a lot of jazz. And a bunch of crazy kids thought it would be fun to make him a Sims character and put him in a toilet.
So this is from The Sims?
Yep.
Oh.
The demon version.
Oh.
Ever gotten that?
Demon mode? No.
Demon mode is nuts.
Cool.
So it's trying to show people like, dude, doesn't that song sound like when you flush the toilet?
That song is a bop.
Oh.
What's this mean?
Love her, get her.
What is so good about
Get her. This is Mrs. Teapot. the drag version. She's Ms. Teapot. Don't fuck with her. So she's a teapot with hoops, and she's got her eye on you, lots of eyes. And also, the failed first Pokemon is right here. So this was the first drawing of Pokemon in 1936, and it didn't go well. So we brought it back. So she's also looking for a husband.
Oh, not interested.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it because of the Pokemon? Or is it because her body's made of rocks? Bitch, what'd you do? Oh, he's part of the Smurf community. He's like a mouse fungus.
Mungus.
Oh my god, brilliant. Thank you.
Is it Mungus?
So you know this meme.
I know this meme.
Yeah, it's Mungus.
Mungus?
So it's Mungus, and what's crazy is Mungus moved away from home a long time ago, and his family was like, don't go, and he was like, F y'all. That's his little friend, the snail that he got in a fight with, so he murdered.
Oh, it's a dead, Mungus is dead snail friend.
yeah, Mungus still, yeah. But Mungus is on his way to a rave right now because his pants are glowing in the dark.
Such a Mungus move.
Anyways, who's
this?
Okay, this is Donald. So he's a slide.
He's a slide?
Yeah, his mouth is a slide. It's pretty cool.
You go in that thing?
Yeah, so he like goes, come inside. Pretty dark, and kids put their whole body in him, and they slide down, and then he poops them out. And that's Donald for you. So people made him a meme when they were like, dude, watch out.
Oh, so it's more of a cautionary tale.
Yeah, it's a cautionary tale. It's like, don't go in Donald. Because when you go down the slide, it's a slippery slope.
I know exactly what you're saying.
It's nasty in there.
Fanfiction writers get so into it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of fan fiction about Donald. Like, Donald's on Creepypasta.
Yeah.
Mungus is on some weird Reddits. Like, no fap Reddits, probably. So, this is a chupacabra. What's cool about chupacabras is they have very, very small buttholes.
Oh, that's one of the coolest things about them.
Really tiny, but no other genitals.
Oh, how do they reproduce?
Do you really want to know?
A little.
You know, like in Avatar.
They put their hair inside each other?
Yeah. So their needles connect. And then they both get pregnant.
That sounds peaceful.
Yeah. There's no gender with chupacabras.
Yep.
QX80, you are cleared for takeoff.
Why go commercial when you can have all the comforts of private? The all-new Infiniti QX80.
So, yacht. Yacht. That's a really cool word for like, yo, what's up, yacht?
What's up, yacht?
It's a friend, but it's not like your best friend.
Oh, okay.
You know what I
kind
mean?
of your acquaintance.
Yeah.
That's my yacht?
Yeah, that's my yacht.
What about?
Rizzler?
Yeah.
Super cool. Like, Rizzler's like, oh, you got Riz.
Oh.
Like, oh, you got Riz. All right. Well, meet you at the Rizzler, which is like their house.
The Rizzler is
Yes.
someone who has Riz's house?
Yes. So someone who has Riz, who's like really fucking cool, their house is called the Rizzler. Not to be confused with the Sizzler. Nobody goes there.
Got it. So we're chilling at
Okay.
the Rizzler, never at the Sizzler.
We're chilling at the Rizzler, never at the Sizzler, and this person's got Riz, so we're chilling at Rizzler's house. Do you have Riz?
I don't think so. Do I have any Riz?
Anthony, you don't have any Riz?
Do I have Riz? I don't know.
I don't know. You have not invited me to your Rizzler.
No one's come over and asked to be at my Rizzler.
Oh.
Oh, you need...
Oh.
That's not good?
That's not good.
Huh? Why? Wait, show me... I think...
That's called mogging.
What is...
Dude, you don't want
What's
to be
called
mogged. Mogging is fucked up.
What is it?
Mogging is like excommunicated. Like, you're done.
Like when you get mogged?
Like, you get mogged from society. There's a bunch of people out there who are super rizzed, and they all have Rizzlers, and they go out there and they find pieces like you, like yachts like you, who are just like, meh, fine, kind of my friend, and they mog you. Insane. Mogging happens all the time.
I don't want that.
Yeah. So mogging is pretty crazy.
Okay, I will not get mogged.
I wanted
under
to
the
put that
full
in there for you because I was worried that you didn't have any Riz.
Now I know.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Okay.
Do you know what the Sigma is?
I'm about to. I have a feeling.
Well, this one's X-rated. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
You're willing to put that in front of the chupacabra like that?
Yeah, he's fine. He has sex with his butthole. It's fine.
Okay.
The Sigma is Sexual.
What is the sigma?
It's sexual.
What is the sigma?
It's sexual.
So when people say sigma, you say sigma what?
Sigma nuts. Sigma nuts. Ugh, I'm gonna get roasted for this. You know what? Yeah, Sigma nuts. Sigma balls, Sigma nuts, Sigma. All right, Ohio.
Yeah.
Big place. Lots happening.
Why is this on your presentation?
So much witchcraft.
This is a meme?
Yeah, it's a meme. I send it to my close-knit friends.
Yeah.
I just send them Ohio and they know what's up.
Okay.
It means time to meet. Ohio, big place, but like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Witchcraft. You get it.
I get it.
Dude.
I get it.
Okay. So that's my presentation. Thank you so much. That's a chupacabra. Any questions?
Many.
Okay, well, you don't have Riz, so you're gonna have to fuck off.
I'll take my questions to my grave.
That's it.
That's good. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
your presentation.
No problem.
I have left here a more complete man.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope I didn't offend you with the Riz stuff.
I needed to hear it.
So now you know.
Yeah, I'm glad I can have someone be so transparent and blunt with me.
No problem.
Yeah. So when you're not learning and teaching the world about memes, you're doing tarot cards.
Jeez.
You're
Yeah.
into tarot readings, and that's not just for the character bit that you played in my funeral.
That character was so fun.
Yeah.
I hid that voice forever. Really
It was crazy.
fun. I'm sorry.
So legitimately into tarot, not just for the bit.
I got into tarot, I think, during COVID. One of my best friends from college has always been into tarot. And she gave me a reading once, and I was like, oh, wow, that's really, really cool. Like, every card has its own meaning. There's so much amazing art in tarot. Like, there's so many different cards you could do. There's a part of me that's, like, a little freak. I love, like, elves and shit.
The little freak and Amanda coming out.
I love little freaky shit.
So you're like a borderline D&D nerd?
When Spencer was like, you're gonna play D&D, I was like, awesome. What is that?
Yeah.
And then when I did it, I was like, oh my God, I love this. I think I actually love this. That's like the whole theme of my life, is that thank God for people, because they'll be like, you're gonna do this and you're gonna try it. And then I try it and I'm like, oh, like FNAF. I'm obsessed with this. And Shane's over there just
For people that
scared.
don't know what that means Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, sorry, you're so well versed that you just go
Whoa.
straight into FNAF mode.
Cool. Animatronics. What? Anyways.
You were telling me that when you moved to LA, you moved here with literally nothing.
Yeah, no connections.
Why did you, what made you decide to just take that risk?
Because I'm crazy. I just got to a place, I got to that edge of a place where, I am so unhappy. I am not doing what I was, meant to do. There was a fire always in me, and I would go to bed every night, and it was just I don't feel good because I know I'm not doing my purpose. I know I'm not doing what I was meant to be doing. I don't know. I never wanted to be famous, but I knew I was obsessed with theater. I was obsessed with acting. I was obsessed with telling stories. And my whole family was like, But my dad, it was New Year's Eve. Him and I got a drink before we parted ways. And I was talking about LA. And there's this thing, there's this legend about my dad that none of my sisters have seen him cry. Ever.
Moi je tiens la marque Band-Aid parce que Band-Aid tient à moi.
Very Irish of him. And I had never seen him cry. And he, with such emotion, told me, he was like, you gotta go. You gotta go. He's like, don't get old and regret not doing the things you were meant to do. You have to do the things you were meant to do. And he cried, and I was like, and it was the only time I've ever seen him cry. So yeah, that really got me, because it's he heard me. He saw me for all the years. He stopped thinking about reality. He just saw me, and it was so special. And honestly, that was what kept me going. Other than that, I drove across the country. I packed my whole little Chevy Cobalt, with my childhood best friend. She came with me. We packed peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and we drove across the country, and I moved here, and I just had my sister. I stayed on her couch. She was like 2 weeks. That's it. I was like, okay, got it. No, she was great, but also like 2 weeks. And then I just lived with a lot of crazy roommates forever. So honestly, what kept me going was pure fire. I don't know, pure fire.
Were you just listening to intuition?
Yeah, it was so loud that it would make me sick. Like, it was just like, if you don't do this, you're gonna be sick. Like, if you don't do this, like, it was just like, choose your own adventure. Like, this is hell and here's LA. Like, I made a plan. I said I was gonna do it and I did it. And I was like, and the moment I got to LA, I felt this release, like major relief. Like, it was like my body was like, yep, this is where you're meant to be.
What was it like for you to grow up in a Portuguese household, especially pursuing comedy?
Oh my God. Not a lot of people ask me that. Intense. My Portuguese family is all up in your business. A lot of hugs, a lot of touching, a lot of expression of love, a lot of joking. Like, just the humor is out there. Your dirty laundry is out there. I was also Portuguese Catholic. So I grew up Catholic. I grew up going to Sunday school, church all the time, because if you didn't go to church, you're gonna die a sinner.
Are you gonna die a sinner?
No, well, maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see. See when I get there.
No fear of the unknown.
No fear of the unknown. Fear is love, right?
Yes.
We were all at a 10 all the time. But it was so much fun. Like, I had so much fun. Yeah, growing up in a Portuguese household just meant like people are gonna tell you exactly how they feel. And they're going to love you to death. Some of the funniest people on this planet. I think that's where I got my humor from. My aunts are hilarious. Like, it's like, well, why don't you? Oh, well, f you then. And they'll walk away, and it's like, that's not even a big deal. I know.
It's normal, yeah.
So they're just like with you all the time.
Yeah.
They're intense and they're Portuguese Catholic, but my family was very accepting too. It just took them a second.
Yeah.
They'll talk about it. They'll verbally process it right to your face first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll know as they're processing.
Oh, you know everything
You'll
they're
know how they
thinking.
feel.
You don't have to guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna read a plot synopsis for a movie that I think you might relate to. It's very scary.
Okay.
Very dark.
Okay.
And I want to see if you A, relate to this, and B, what you think the movie is called. You might have heard about it.
Okay.
Okay. It's a heartbreaking story.
Okay.
When the tallest girl in high school falls for a handsome foreign exchange student, she becomes embroiled in a surprising love triangle and realizes she's far more than her insecurities about her height have led her to believe.
Oh, that's really sad.
Oh, I forgot to mention, she's 6'1".
Ew.
She's 6'1".
Just kidding. That's not ew. That's cool. Very cool. I'm 6 feet.
She's 6'1".
Oh, is it Tall Girl on Netflix?
Yes. Did you already know this movie?
Yes, I did.
How'd you know this movie? Because
my older sister is the same height as me. Went, I watched this cool movie with the kids on Netflix. It's called Tall Girl. You should watch it. There's someone in there who's foreign. Because my husband's foreign. I was like,
yeah.
Cool. Probably won't.
Yeah.
The shit she watches.
You didn't watch it?
No.
Okay, then I'll spoil Tall Girl 2. In Tall Girl 2, she's 6'2".
What? You're lying.
No, I'm not.
Are you lying?
She's 6'2" in Tall Girl 2.
It's the same girl? She did not grow to 6'2".
I don't know. Maybe she stopped hunching.
She's also 15. Oh.
She stopped hunching.
Triggering.
You can relate to that.
Triggering.
Where's your hunch?
It's gone, honey.
You got rid of your hunch?
Yeah, I gotta hold these up.
So you. Do you have any questions for our next guest, Tony Hawk? Do you know who that is?
Of course I do.
Sorry,
Hello.
You're chronically offline. I thought you didn't know who that was.
Okay, I played a few video games. I played Grand Theft Auto, and I played what's the video game that he's in? What's the skater video game that he's in?
Tony Hawk.
Is it called
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater?
No. Old school.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
No.
Older school than Tony Hawk's Pro Skater?
What's it called?
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Underground.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I did play one of those game.
So you know Tony Hawk
Of
from
course.
the game.
Everyone knows Tony Hawk. What is he watching right now on television? I want to know what Tony Hawk watches when he's relaxing.
All right, cool. Done.
All right, I'll be watching. Make sure you do it.
I will.
Okay.
I'll verbatim. Well, thank you, Amanda.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Great meeting you.
Good meeting you too.
Uh-oh. So what happens? That's pretty cool. So we like to do a rewind. That's one of my favorite things. I did that. So it took me about 2 hours to learn how to flip that.
I'm glad you did it.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. What do you
Man,
guys, what we got?
PowerPoint's a hard place.
Benadryl. Allergies? Bug bites? Bring it.
It's mesmerizing. Cleaning that greasy mess with Dawn Platinum.
And not even scrubbing.
Well, fluff my feathers. It cuts through the slimy stuff better than their old dish soap, removing 99% of grease. That's why only Dawn is trusted to save wildlife.
It makes me so happy when there's a character I worked really hard on and people love that character. That, for some reason, gets me so happy rather than someone just being like, you're crazy, I love it. Because I want every single person to like me, because if every single person likes me, that means I'm valued. But then you go, wow, I don't know if I'm genuinely connecting with anyone. Because I'd rather feel less than on my terms than someone making me do that.
Exactly.
Because it hurts more.
Exactly. But when you do it on your terms, you almost invite it to happen.
100%!
Angela Giratana, improv, acting, podcasting, social media, short films, and a beloved Smosh cast member, Angela does it all. She's known for always committing to the bit 110%, but does that commitment come from a deep-rooted need for validation? Or is it simply because opportunities keep flooding her way? I spent a day with Angela, who finally drops her over-the-top character for an honest, deep conversation. Hello, Angela. Okay, you do, I think, more things in your day than anyone that I know. When someone asks you, what do you do?
Yeah.
How do you answer that?
This is so nice. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
I say I'm an actor.
You don't say, oh, I do Smosh, oh, I do improv, oh, I do Star Kid, oh, I produce Star.
Well, now I do that stuff. Now I say Smosh.
You say Smosh now?
Now I say
that's,
Smosh.
Do you think that's like the biggest thing that you do now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because you came on to Smosh, I think you just celebrated 2 years, right?
Yeah. I had no idea what was going down.
Yeah, like, did you know what you were getting yourself into?
No.
Did you
Not
know that there
one
would be
bit.
hundreds of thousands of people watching, millions of people watching and commenting about you?
No. And you could tell from my early videos, because I'm not dressed up. I think no one's watching it. I think it was because I didn't want to be nervous, so I didn't look up like how many people watch.
Maybe that's better, right?
Yeah.
Because then you get in your head and you start like anticipating the way that you're being perceived.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah.
So you feel like when you first got on Smosh, you were able to just be yourself.
Yeah.
To just exist.
Exactly. That's why I think I loved our like live streams and our live shows, like your funeral, where I was like, oh, there's no one here besides just our crew.
Mm-hmm.
And then we finished and I was like, oh my God, that many people were watching.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like that. It just feels intimate with
Yeah, you're like, that's just a camera. There's no one there.
Yeah, there's nobody
There's no
there.
one there. How do you juggle so many things at once? I feel like I've been seeing a lot more people talk about like the problems with having too many passions.
Yeah. And I think that's what I struggle with. I think
Yeah.
early in my like trying to be an artist in LA, I think the reason why I have so much is because I led with the word yes. And I think someone told me that and it was great advice because it was like, hey, can you PA on my short film? And I'd be like, yes. Can you just take this weird clowning class with me? Yes. And I said yes to everything, which is why I think I have so many like just fun avenues to create and great groups of collaborators. But now someone told me that no is actually magnetic too.
Yes.
And that saying no actually will open other things up for you. But I'm not used to that. I'm used to just like having so much free time with nothing to do. So now it's a shift for me. It's like trying to curate what I'm doing.
Now you have the option to choose.
A little bit. It's still like a scarcity mindset, which I think is just like a young artist in LA trying to pay your living. Is like, oh, I have to do it all. I have to do it all. But now as I'm getting older, I do think I think everyone says to me, well, you have so much.
Yeah.
You do so much. And that's when I was like, I think I need to just like make it a little smaller.
Did you get started on Smosh as a freelance writer?
Yeah. They brought me in to like audition a little bit and then they wanted to see me write. And I just pitched a bunch of ideas. And then that was like my first day in the office when I met people.
So how long until you became a cast member?
It took a couple months, yeah. I think it was after that, then I think they liked my ideas. And then I came in and then I played Super Mario Kart, like as an audition. After that, then I was like, okay, we're gonna have you do one video. And then it was like, okay, we're gonna have you do like another one video. And then that was like, I think for like 6 months, it was like one video every once in a while.
So you didn't even know if you had the position of cast member yet?
No.
I absolutely love to pickle vegetables. It's super simple, anyone can do it, and with Bernardin, you can. Add this into salads, to sandwiches, or just eat them right out of the jar. Visit bernardin.ca for more recipes and ideas.
When did you find out?
Sort of moments like this, when you say, you're on Smosh now, then it goes,
Wait, so you feel like you're not even a cast member now
no,
until someone says it?
I do, but it wasn't like a, I think it was during a live show. It might have been during Smosh, the sitcom.
Yeah.
Where they were making, for the crew, they were making like little cards with all of our names on it. And I saw my name with everybody and I went, oh, I'm a cast member.
That was literally like a year and a half after you had started.
I know, which is crazy. I think it's because no one really just goes, welcome to the cast.
There was no like, you're hired moment.
Yeah.
It was just
it
like.
was kind of just like, hey, now we're going to bring you back for a whole week. And I was like, oh, you guys do this all the time. And it was kind of like that. And I think there was a lot of internal changes. You came and then I was just like, what is this? What's going on?
How do you feel about all this now that you know what Smosh is and how many viewers there are? And has that changed your life or your mindset at all?
Yeah, I think doing content that is based in who I am was very different and new to me. That was like just not something I'm used to at all. I think I was used to just sketches. That's just why I was excited to do sketch and stuff like that and play characters. But like being myself boldly on camera and just like leading with that, or not really having a script or what we're doing and we're just kind of going, was very new. And
to
I
be
think,
like a personality is just Angela.
Yes. And like talking about my interests on camera weren't a thing. Like that was just new for me because I was like, that's private. I do consider myself a private person,
right?
Which is why it was really hard for me to do the shift between like, oh no, I talk about yourself, and that's why like I'll talk about interests of mine on camera now because I'm getting better at it. But I don't know. I think weirdly I'm a little private.
Actually, I remember at the Smosh holiday party last December, we kind of had a heart-to-heart.
Yes.
You mentioned how you noticed that the audience was now commenting on or connecting with you based on you as your personality and not just on the characters and bits that you were doing. You were saying that like it was a really weird feeling.
Because it was new for me to make your art who you are, right? Like I'm just used to like, I went to theater school. I'm used to like, this is something I prepared using myself as the instrument, but like whether I'm like singing or I'm like writing a song or anything, it's like, that's the art, not me. And I think like just being a personality is, for some reason, I don't know, I associated a little bit of an ick with it, being like, I'm the art.
You're kind of told like, be yourself. Just go, just be yourself. That's the job.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like, I don't know, I like grew up on like gross reality stars where it was like, I'm the artist. I'm Snooki, I'm the artist. And you're like, okay, there's like other people that are like creating and then that's when I started to like, I think this past 2 years, I've met so many creators who they are like joining their life, their blogs or their like, just their personal life, that's the art. And I think I just judged that on the outside. I didn't think there was anything being curated and given.
Yeah, because you were a performer. So I think it's kind of like when you are used to performing as being the art, it's a little bit weird to see people just be themselves.
Yeah, and I think like I didn't see a lot of hard work behind that because I had never seen it. And now I think it's just been like 2 years of watching people that I respect so much at Smosh and just all these creators that are like, no, this is, I'm inviting you in and it takes vulnerability and I am creating this. And I think that's been so cool to see, but hard for me to be comfortable with, especially with myself.
Yeah, you were saying if people say, oh, I love Angela, she's great. You're like, that felt weird, but people saying, I love that character she played, like that felt more comfortable.
Yeah, still to this day, I think that it makes me so happy when there's a character I worked really hard on and people love that character. That, for some reason, gets me so happy rather than someone just being like, you're crazy, I love it. go with me on this. I think the art, at the end of the day, is the connecting with people. Because I thought, they loved this character I wrote or I performed. Oh, we're connecting. This person loved my character because I made them happy. Versus if I just like went on, so many people will say to me, like, I'll make stupid mistakes on games videos because it's always like wordplay and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, oh, my brain, because my brain, I just have a learning disability. And I'll always be like, oh, and I'll get so many messages and they're like, hey, that meant a lot to me. I can't think like that, and you had a great time figuring that out, and it was fun. And at the end of the day, I don't think that's art, but that's still connecting with someone and making them feel better and making them feel like they're not alone. And that's what I want to do with my characters. So at the end of the day, it should be the same shit.
You're showing that it's okay to have a learning disability. You're showing that like you can be in a group dynamic, entertaining hundreds of thousands of people with a learning disability.
Yeah, and I think that's truly because of our cast. I think that's, I don't think I would have been leaning into more of the like actual parts of myself that are not beautiful, but just like kind of interesting and different, if those parts weren't elevated from people laughing and enjoying that. Like I think just every single person on our cast, if I make a mistake, they're never gonna say I'm stupid, or they're never gonna think that mistake was anything wrong. There's no wrong answer. And I think that's like a great collaborative environment. And that's why I think Smoshcast is it's just so cast perfectly. It's because I feel so safe being so ridiculously wrong. And no one's gonna be like, ha ha, you suck. Yeah. They're just gonna be like, what? And then somehow I feel like I was hugged. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is, but everyone is just, they just know that like to create momentum and to create good chemistry is to yes and it, and to not just be like, pooh, that was dumb. It's so familial. It doesn't feel like you're like at some like LA party with a bunch of people playing board games. Who are trying to be cool, like better than each other. Literally, it's like everyone's in a hoodie, it's 9 a.m. and we're just tired and we're having a good time laughing. Now being with a bunch of people, and it feels very just like we're all besties or cousins, is bringing out some part of me that wanted that when I was a kid. That's like, okay, let's be super competitive and let's work with each other and it's gonna be so fun, and that's what I think is happening.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people associate you with that over-the-top, elevated personality, and not the more serious side of you. Like, this might be the first time that a lot of people even see this serious side of you if you're just talking.
I was honestly so excited to come on the show because that's what I do love about this show is like, you don't need to pull a crazy clip. We could just talk.
Just talk.
We could just freaking chill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that kind of strange that there are so many people out there that do only know you as like Angela at 11?
Yeah, I think it's also just being comfortable. It's like what I said about before, and being comfortable with like putting myself on camera, and now it's knowing that I can be enough and not be like ridiculous. Like I can just sit and talk, and I'm not letting anyone down. It's not boring. No. That's like hard for me to adjust to, especially like doing content in the comedy space. It's hard for me to like not have a joke line every 5 seconds. Like, am I only making jokes so I don't lose someone because I'm worried I'm getting boring? And it's just sitting in that space going, if I am boring, let's just see. Will everyone walk out? Like, or will everyone hate me? I don't know. There's only one way to find out.
Where do you think that pressure came from? Is to always, almost like to always please the people around you in a sense, right?
Yeah, I've always had that. That's always been my thing, and I think it will always be my thing. Like, you know, when you're like, oh, this is gonna be a lesson I'll talk to different therapists or different people about for the rest of my life. It's just like not pleasing people and feeling like I am enough will always be something I think I struggle with. I think I'm a people pleaser. I think it comes from like my family. It's very Italian, like just like very like smile and like be and like just have a good attitude, and when you're at the table with your family, be nice, don't be cranky, be good. And I don't know, it was like that's just a natural thing that, and I think somewhere deep down, I think I'm really, if we're being really honest, I think somewhere deep down, I think I am boring and not interesting, which is just something I have to, as I grow older, I notice it, and then I care less and less. I think the more I see people stick around for just who I am, makes me feel more comfortable. And like, as I'm getting older, I feel more and more open and vulnerable with just like being myself.
I'm going through a similar thing actually, which is funny because I've been doing this for 19 years, and I'm just this year, I feel, realizing that I also have people-pleasing tendencies, and it's not just people pleasing the people that you're around, but I was also trying to please the audience. I was also anticipating the way the audience would see me.
Yeah.
And it's, like you said, like being around a big family, like be this way. It's draining. It's tiring to kind of like wear a mask and be something because people want you to be this way.
Yeah, 100%.
And yeah, there was a big period of time where I was afraid of people not liking me. So I was trying to just be as broadly appealing as possible. Like, I want everyone to like me.
Me too.
Oh, there's one commenter that didn't like me. How can I change to make sure that person likes me too?
Me too.
But I've come to realize, especially in the past like month or so specifically, like actually this is an awesome way to filter out shitty people that I don't even want to like me. If someone only likes me because I'm fake and I'm trying to be this person for them, actually I don't want them to like me.
Anthony, that's my whole last 5 years of my life.
What?
It's been that. It's exactly what you just said. Because I want every single person to like me. Because if every single person likes me, that means I'm valued. And that means I am of value and I'm not a piece of shit. But then you go, wow, I don't know if I'm genuinely connecting with anyone.
Exactly.
Because every single thing I'm doing is bullshit.
Yeah.
And I'm just like emulating what I think this person wants so they can approve of me. And that's just a lonely place to live. But it's like also just, I think as a kid, I think it was survival. I think like for some reason when you're a teenager, acceptance in school, besides outside of your parents, your siblings, is literally like, I don't know what it is. It's your everything. Seen by someone who isn't forced to love you. And they're like, I like you, you're fun. And that is just like a currency of you just being like, oh, okay, I'm worth something.
Yeah.
And I think somewhere deep down, like, so, I mean, we all get, like, I think I was like in middle school bullied a little bit. And I was like, okay, I need to not be myself and be a version of myself that I think these people want. And that's how I'll survive. And somehow that's so deep down and it just takes unlearning. To do that and to make that a pattern for a long time, it fucks you up when you're like in your 30s and you're like, I actually don't think I want to do anything I'm doing right now.
And it's especially hard when you're in front of hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah, that's why it's really nice when it's just a camera.
Yeah.
And then you go, okay, well, look at the views later. But when there's a lot, you go, oh, there's a lot of different people to please. That might be why it's been fun to be on Smosh, because I'm getting closer to actually who I am, because it's the more people that are watching, the harder it is to please. So at some point you're like, all right, my hands are tied. I just have to be myself and that's it. I prided myself on being so flexible and malleable because I grew up with lots of strong personalities. So like there was a while in therapy where I was working so long on like, if someone asked me like, what do you want to do for dinner tonight? And having an opinion rather than just going,
whatever you want.
That was like, that took me so
That's people pleasing, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
I've been getting a lot better at setting boundaries and realizing, oh, I'm just people pleasing by doing whatever people want. And you know, first it was like realizing that I was people pleasing with my entire career and my perception of the audience. And I was trying to be what they wanted me to be. And then I realized I was people pleasing with my family by trying to be the support and have no issues of my own, so I wasn't a burden to them. And then realizing, you know, in romantic relationships, I was trying to be what they wanted and trying to please them and like trying to make sure they liked me. And, you know, it's like a process. You get through it and then you realize that all that's left is to just be. To just be.
But then it was so hard because that's exactly it. Because I was learning that when I was in a relationship. I was like, oh, I'm so like, whatever. And now it's so hard to like sit and go, I want to do this. And if you don't want that, that's okay.
Yeah.
That like takes some type of vulnerability. That's crazy.
I realize that there's a way to have opinions and set boundaries while also being respectful. Like, I thought that
and
if
respected.
well, actually, you gain more respect for it.
Yes, I just have a history of just like, sometimes when you're around abusive friendships or relationships that like might not be good for you is when you don't feel like you can have an opinion. That's when you know, like something in you is thinking like, I'll do whatever you want because it'll be easier that way, is actually not. That's like a safety mechanism that you don't really need if you're feeling fully supported.
And then you're attracting friends that only like you for the fake version of you that is okay with everything when you're not actually okay with
100%.
everything.
Literally.
When you surround yourself with people that expect you to do whatever they want, or they expect you not to have an opinion or whatever, in a sense, it's almost like you don't necessarily respect yourself fully, so you are allowing people who don't fully respect you into your life.
Oh, yep, that's it. And then you don't realize it's so bad when that's the norm.
Becomes exactly when your self-worth is then attached to that as well.
Yeah, and then you have great people come into your life and you're like, wow, you're gonna love me no matter what if I don't want to go out tonight or I do.
Yeah.
And you're gonna support me and it's okay. And it's hard to realize that like the way you've been doing connection and friendships and relationships is wrong for a long time when you realize how good it could be and how accepted and loved and safe you can feel in other areas.
Also, you were telling me a lot of people don't know that you were a caretaker for your uncle.
Yeah.
For a while.
Yeah.
And you really connected with him, and he kind of, you said he was one of the funniest people in your life.
Yeah, I think that might be also why I was so excited to start working at Smosh, because my uncle and I, it was like during the pandemic where it was just like, my brother was working, everyone was just really busy, so I started spending a lot of days really in a slow environment, just sitting with my uncle who was autistic and he was like 65, and it was just like quiet days, lots of quiet days that were like really rewarding now that I look back on them. But at the time I was just like, oh, I'm just so bored. We would go grocery shopping and then we'd come back. And at some point my grandmother couldn't take care of him anymore. So during the pandemic, I just didn't have anything to do. And I wasn't like, and this was a little bit before the pandemic too. It was like, I just was like not booking any jobs and it was just really rough. And I just started taking him out on like outings, just like we'd go to the grocery store, we'd go to the bookstore, and then that would make him happy. So I think that also might be why I'm like, I love working with so many people now, because it was a couple years of just like a lot of stillness. But I do miss those times too, because he was very funny and was wild. Yeah.
Do you feel like a part of you enjoyed that kind of nurturing aspect of caring for someone?
Yeah, I think it came out of feeling so insane, like in my early 20s, just crying about not auditioning felt so stupid. When I started being like, I can't get auditions, I just want to be an actor. And then just working and sitting with my uncle, who was just so, like, every morning was so happy to have toast. He was just like, I need my toast. I need my toast. And then it was just like, okay, let's just make him toast. And then he would be obsessed with like watching baseball at night, and that would make him so happy. And I think it was just like getting a little bit of the Hollywood out and just sitting with just like the simple parts of life felt really great. That's all he did, was just live in the moment. So I think it was so fun to just be with him, and we would just like watch The Bachelor together, and he didn't understand it. He's like, I don't like this. And then it was just like that every day, and just being so simple and not being like, what am I gonna do tomorrow? What's my 5-year plan look like? There was none of that.
So he taught you to kind of slow down.
Yeah.
And how do you feel like that's carried over into what you do now?
I think it carried over to truly, I grew up in LA, and I think I have now found a way to really just eliminate so much of the business of it all and just be so okay with the fact that it's just about the simple stuff.
The culture really is like, do more, be more.
Yeah.
Like, you are not enough as you are.
Yeah.
You gotta do more. The only way that you're enough is if you have big goals and you're reaching those.
Literally, it's like a generation thing, and it's just like, if you're not, I don't know, freaking inventing Facebook, then what are you doing this afternoon? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's just so many people I think that like I grew up watching that are just constantly doing stuff, and he was just such a great guy that was just simple, and that was helpful to see.
Do you feel like you enjoy the simple more now?
Yeah, 100%. Once I slow down.
Yeah, even though you only have a lemon in your fridge.
Yeah, but it's different now. I have groceries, it's full now.
How many transactions do you make each month? I couldn't even take a guess. I was shocked to learn that the average US consumer makes an average of 70 payments per month. Keeping track of your spending these days can be overwhelming, to say the least, unless you have Rocket Money. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that empowers you to save more, spend less, and take control of your financial life. With Rocket Money, you can see all of your checking, savings, credit cards, and investments in one convenient place, allowing you to understand your spending trends. Rocket Money can help you set up a custom budget by identifying top spending categories and suggesting areas where you can adjust your spending habits. They'll calculate your monthly spending allowance and alert you when you're close to going over budget, so you can save more and spend less on things like travel, entertainment, and groceries. They also have a goals feature that automatically saves money for you, so you don't even have to think about it. Whether your goal is to pay off your credit card debt, set away money for a house, or simply save your money, Rocket Money makes it easy. Rocket Money will even try try to negotiate lower bills for you, sometimes by up to 20%. Saving money on a cell phone or cable bill and not having to deal with customer service yourself, a dream come true. Rocket Money has over 5 million happy members and has saved its users over $1 billion across all of the app's features. Let Rocket Money help you reach your financial goals faster. Get Rocket Money today at rocketmoney.com/Padilla. That's rocketmoney.com/Padilla. rocketmoney.com/Padilla. Spark something uncommon this holiday with just the right gift from Uncommon Goods. The busy holiday season is just around the corner, so let Uncommon Goods ease your worries. They scour the globe for original, handmade, and remarkable things, like this incredible meditation mug. I love its calming design and the fact that each of them are handmade. Or this energy cleansing candle. It's a perfect gift for someone who loves the scent of sage and lavender. When you shop Uncommon Goods, you're supporting artists and small independent businesses. Many of their handcrafted products are made in small batches, so make sure to get them now before they sell out. Uncommon Goods looks for products that are high quality and unique. There are even gifts which you can personalize. From book lovers to diehard sports fans, Uncommon Goods has something for everyone. And with every purchase you make at Uncommon Goods, they give back $1 to a nonprofit partner of your choice. They donated more than $3 million to date. To get 15% off your next gift, go to uncommongoods.com/Padilla. That's uncommongoods.com/PADILLA for 15% off. Don't miss out on this limited time offer. Uncommon Goods. We're all out of the ordinary. You are very well respected at Smosh, and the audience loves you.
Thanks.
And you know, you're hosting a new show. You're hosting Bit City. Mm-hmm. How has that been evolving into your role at Smosh? Like finding what it is that you do best. Because you said that you were kind of nervous that first episode, like shit.
Oh, still very nervous.
Really now?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we've only released 3 episodes so far.
And I think it's like, because I feel like nervous because this is where it really happens, is like, now we're hearing things from the audience and now we're zeroing in, like, you know what I mean? Like we're starting to like figure out like, what is this? Or how does it shift? What does it change to? I think it's been so cool. I think it's more collaborative in like the producing setting, which I'm used to on my own work. But this is like, okay, there's a lot of us here and there's a lot of content. And I think what's been hard for me is the pressure, I think, of the main channel and wanting to make it and want it to be as good as your guys' stuff and make everyone a part of it too. It's just there's a lot going on.
Yeah, I guess there's a bit of pressure because the main channel's been around for almost 20 years now, and it's had to evolve for over a generation. Like, obviously, the things that people are going to want to watch, the things that work on YouTube are changing.
Yeah.
And we're trying something that hasn't really been done like this before.
Yeah.
Like, we're trying a new thing entirely. But actually, I think that's the biggest blessing of doing something entirely new. Paving your own path, while it's scary because it's not been done and there's a lot of pressure, is actually really liberating because you get to invent it. You get to make it what you want.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily need to, in my opinion, I don't think that you need to worry about what do people want, am I doing enough? You get to tell them, you get to show them who you are and what it's about.
Yeah, but it is so cool to have a space where we kind of are like making up what we want to do. It's cool to have like YouTube minds in the room and have like Ian or Shane be like, that's not gonna do well, or like this'll we'll follow a comedy bit sometimes too far down versus like what's good for the platform, and then mixing that has been really interesting and really fun to just learn from.
Do you have some kind of future goals that like, I want to do this project, this project, this project?